Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to my channel and my stream, where today I will be continuing a little bit the XP grind from yesterday for my rogue up until we'll see when the spec becomes too exorbitant. I will stop probably around 85. I should be fine. If not, maybe around 81 to 3 before the XP spec becomes too unhealthy, too unworthy, too unreasonable. So that's our goal right now, to keep leveling this rogue on that not so secret goat level, and to maybe every now and then switch to another hero. But right now is the goal to find the sweet spot of a level where I can stand and when I can test builds and stuff on that um, at that level without worrying too much. So yeah, I think level 8 is definitely safe. Not sure about 85. But ideally, the higher I can get it, the better. So I would have the more Paragon points to work with, which is obviously a solid thing to have. So 72 is where we are at right now. It's starting to take more than three dungeons per level. It used to be around 40% experience per run of the map, but I think they've nerfed it even further at the higher levels, and now we probably get around 20 something, 30% of experience per single dungeon run of that Champion's Demise one. I'm using whatever elixirs I have one off, trying to not make myself full of elixirs. Bit by bit, I'm upgrading things. I've just swapped out my old amulet, this one, for the new one, and obviously I lost some strength and total armor, but I want some very good stuff like trap skill cooldown, anti-buman skill cooldown, and a little bit more cooldown reduction on top of getting ultimate skill damage for my trap. And yeah, overall, my cooldowns are better, which is all about that build that I'm running. It's all about spamming Death Trap as much as often, using my other skills like Stealth and Imbuements more often. And this is, in my opinion, um, turning out pretty nicely. I would be doing world bosses every now and then if I see them spawning. But my priority, of course, will be on that dungeon. Let's do a single run, see how it goes. See how much experience I'll get for the first run. Because there was a patch yesterday, right when I stopped the game. There was a patch. I wonder if that patch included any changes to that dungeon, so people would stop doing it. I mean, if the other content was just as rewarding as this, I wouldn't mind it. But the other content is extremely unrewarding in terms of experience. You have to grind like an idiot. Not that this is not grinding like an idiot, but at least lesser of an idiot. Overall, we'll see how it goes. How much I'll get. I'm barely at the beginning of this. I'm at like 1% experience at this point, so it would be pretty easy to gauge how much experience a single run would give me. Okay, people are still doing it, so it's probably okay. I'm at 900,000. Like, let's say I'm at 1 million out of 8 million required. So I might get 10% actually. Did my friends accept that? Too much accepted by all Jedi pieces of wine. Okay. Let's see. You have people in the Quan. Let's see if Terry wants to grind together. I would love to have a partner for this dungeon, obviously, as usual. Haven't warmed up, so maybe not the smartest move to rush in right into the action without a warm up. Oh, amulet, unique ancestral. first, first, first big fight, unique ancestral amulet. Which one is it? Although there's only a few changes. Word of Hakan. I've been waiting for this for a Reign of Arrows build. Finally, okay. I can do Reign of Arrows later. Once I get like level 80. But yeah, I'm happy that I got the Word of Hakan finally. Of Hakan, whatever the name. I wanted to get that one for the Arrow Storms build. I can make my Arrow Storms 2.0 build with this. Let's see. Nice. getting all those shamans. Yeah, I got stunned. Oh, good thing my stealth is ready. This one was a shielder. I was wondering what was happening, why they weren't dying. Oh, did I get stunned? Oh, no, don't stun me again. There we go. Nice. Isn't this one a lucky one? Two shamans trying to buff him. Lucky goat. Come on, group up more. There we go. That's it. Let's see. I'll see if I have enough equipment to make arrow storms. My my arrow storm 2.0 build. I think it would work nicely if I have all the all the gear. I mean, I do have the important unique, the one important unique. I might not have Shaco, but that's fine. Even without the Shaco, we should have access to some of the other legendary aspects without the unique helmet and still be okay. I'll check what aspects are needed for it later when I reach like level 80 and maybe try it out. By that time I probably would have enough materials to craft myself some alternative weapons, at least for the one handed. The furry one would probably need to go away even if I keep the other ones as they are. Um, so I drink some water. Mm, not now, fuck. Alright, time to go and sell. And salvage, sell and salvage. I'm back to selling because I wasted a few million. So all the sacred trash. Selling sacred trash. Let's see if this one's not so bad for rapid fire builds.
Very nice.
I'm pretty sure rapid fire on boss fights would be amazing. There is here. Let's see. Some carving. Even the blue is nice. When I'm selling, even the blue is worth it. Actually, since it's two of us, I don't need to turn in this now. What is happening to the mobs? Okay. It would be nice if he had white with the vacuum white necro. I'm not sure if the white vacuum even exists anymore. Maybe they removed it from the game. The vacuuming, the pulling enemies in white. It would suck if they've removed it, but if they haven't, I'm still to see it, and my necro reached level 50 without seeing that aspect. So it's quite possible that it might have been removed. Which kind of sucks because the necro really could have used that vacuuming pulling mechanic. So now that we have a person in the team, we get extra XP, which is pretty nice. There is this, it's in, I have it but not, oh you have it, that's good to know. That is good to know. Oh wait, didn't even realize. How did you die? Oh, maybe because you were typing. Yeah, don't type chat queues in games. Um, when you type in the middle of a fight, this shit happens. But thanks for letting me know that the aspect exists. Oh, you're using white right now? I just noticed. I just noticed you're actually using white, just not the Suki Suki one. But yeah, for this map, I think any Suki skills, whether it's the white Suki on the mage, whether it's the Inferno, I mean the white Suki on the Necro, the Inferno on the mage, the Death Trap on the rogue, or the Whirlwind Suki on the Barbarian. It's just those skills are amazing. I'm not sure if the Druid had a Suki skill. I can't remember. I don't think there was one. Um, but Druid even without a Suki skill can do nicely. Wow, I'm full.
Good price.
Okay, I'm ready. If you want to try the pulling, I can wait. I can wait if you want to try the pulling aspect. I can wait here. While I wait, I can eat a banana. I'll eat a banana while I wait. And while we wait and I eat the banana, I'll also recharge my mouse a little. So perfect 3 in 1. But the pulling white is one of my favorite necro aspects. It can save your ass. Just when a monster is about to come close, you pull it in. Next to the others, on top of the increase to DPS, if you keep them closer together, there's other things that could help with the DPS when they're stuck together, when they're grouped up. Hit them with some other AoEs. Then there's Blight itself. Obviously, you pull them inside the damage area. By the way, the word of Hakan I got, is it a good one? The non-physical damage is a little under the max. The ultimate damage kind of under the max, but not too much. You did get almost max roll on the crit strike damage with imbued skills, but it only got +1 rank of all imbuements. Which means I could get it to +2, maybe, when it's maxed out. Otherwise, I could have been able to get it to +3. Interesting. Interesting. I really want to make my Arrow Storm 2.0 build later. My Arrow Storm 2.0. As long as I have this, the Arrow Storm 2.0 build could be fun. Because normally Rain of Arrows is extremely underwhelming of an ultimate. And I normally wouldn't use it, but having this would make me wanna change my mind and use it at least try it. The least I could do is try it, see how it goes. You have to give up your army of that one. That's the only one you can give up? Well, if it's necessary. You gotta decide which one is better value for you, which one is more worth it for you. There might be ways to rework a build, but then it might become too expensive to try and move something to another SWAT, so you can open up a room for that SWAT and so on. For example, Guoffs can have utility and offensive, so you could move a utility if it's already there from the Guoffs to something like boots, or chest, and stuff like that, and then put the offensive in it. Oh, conduit. Oh. I'm gonna leave some mobs for you and not kill anything on the way. You can. Well, I guess we'll just clear out this one with the conduit fully. Yeah. Oh, there is the last stone carving here. Last stone carving is down at the bottom. Are you using the enemy's damage by both curses at once? Take additional shadow damage from you. There is this one where if you use the two curses, the Creepify and whatever the other one was called. Here is the second carving, take it. That makes the enemies affected by both of them at once. Take additional shadow damage. The one bad thing about such a build is it takes 2 SWATs for those 2 curses. Which means in most cases that's for a build that doesn't have minions. Or if it does have minions, maybe only skeletons. Shadow mages or something like that, and reapers. But it's tough to fit everything in a necro. Wait, did I miss one of them? Yeah, go ahead and put it in. Slot it in. We're ready with all 3 of them. I've always been wondering what would be worth sacrificing to have 2 curses, and I always came to the conclusion nothing is worth sacrificing to have both curses at once for a little bit of extra shadow DPS. Even if you go 0 minions, there would be still some other things you might wanna use more rather than 2 curses for just a little bit of extra DPS to cursed enemies. If it was a massive increase, like a huge increase, probably might have been worth it. I normally do leave dungeon and then teleport to town, and that normally resets my dungeon portal. I've noticed that this does help, leaving dungeon and then teleporting from when outside of the dungeon. But yeah, I'll look at your gear. Let me check your gear and see. Um, how do I inspect? I can't. There's other people on you. I can't inspect you. Ah, there it is. Inspect. So you have the barrier. You have maximum number of skeletal warriors. Aha. Oh, you're using the thing with the two curses. Okay. Again, this is only if you have both curses at the same time on the enemy. It only works if both curses are on the enemies at the same time. So you gotta keep them up all the time to make the most out of it. Um, when you have 7 or more minions, minions gain extra damage. Yeah, damage reduction. Yeah, that's not bad. If your minions are dying a lot, that's definitely nice. The maximum skeletons, the shadow blight in 10 seconds. What else do you have? The shadow blight key passive bonus. Yeah, definitely nice. Maximum essence per active minion. Okay. Yeah, maximum essence per active minion seems fun, seems nice. If you don't have problems with the essence, I could see this one being something that could be swapped out. The maximum essence per active minion. Each time one of your summoning minions damages an enemy, they gain attack speed for. Yeah, that's not bad either. Yeah, the one thing that maybe could end up getting swapped out is the maximum essence per active minion. If you have enough essence regeneration, this maximum essence is for bone spirit builds. Bone Spirit is a skill that deals damage based on how much essence you had when you cast it, and it consumes all the essence. So this maximum essence aspect is mostly made for such builds. Sure, you could use it in other builds, just to keep that in mind.
You need steelwork? Repairs?
So yeah, for Army of the Dead, I think this one is the one thing worth sacrificing for Army of the Dead. Look at this amulet. Damage and dex. 10% almost damage and 7.3% dex. This is super good for some builds. I'm thinking of maybe keeping it, but I don't know. Okay, let's get rid of some trash.
That got most of it.
Oh, look at this one. Chance to heal. This gives you strength, dex, intelligence, and up to 5% chance to heal. Look at these gloves. I'm gonna have to put this one in the storage, that one amulet. I think I made enough room in the storage to maybe put some stuff. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go to the next run. How much did I get for this run? I wonder. I started with 1,000,000 XP, roughly 990 something thousand. And for a full clear, I've gotten 2.7 total. I've gotten like 1,000,000.7 XP, which is around, yeah, 30% XP roughly. It still seems like it's much more than I can get if I were to do the regular nightmare dungeons. Oh, this one didn't reset. Okay, so we gotta remake the party to reset it again. Let me remake the party. I'll be in front of the dungeon and I'll remake the party. We can go now. Cool. Nice. I kind of saw that coming. When I saw this poison appearing next to him, I was like, "Oh shit, he won't be able to dodge away from this one." Yeah, got the first tablet, so now we have some movement speed. That movement speed sure would help. Yeah, I'm noticing the pool. I'm noticing the pool. You can even go one extra level up and try to pull them next to where I am normally, like next to where whenever I stop fighting them and like freeze them and stuff. You could try and pull them close to me so they're within within my frenzy stuff. That would be one extra level of synergy for the party to wait for me to initiate the fight and to just try to pull them in there. Obviously, it hits the first thing, so an enemy can run into your projectile and intercept it, and that's obviously gonna happen a lot as well. It's not a drop spell. It's a projectile, so things are to be expected. someone hitting it, bumping into it, and stuff like that. Well, stragglers here and there, but not much can be done about that. Oh shit, I think I need to go sell. Fuck. Oh, and there is a shrine there. Oh, perfect for after that. Yeah, Blight doesn't have the same pool as Corpse Tendrius, but it still has its pool. It still has its use, especially in large groups of enemies.
Good price. It is a deal.
With the coin, 13 million. We'll get there. I'm gonna save up a lot of money, which would end up getting blown. It will end up getting blown in no time when I start respecking. I'll try to minimize the respecking, and instead of doing full respects, do it 1 point by 1 point. And hopefully it ends up successful. And saves me some points in cost. See? Okay. What's here? These spider boys. This one seems clear. Oh, Traggers left. See. But yeah, with Necro, there's a lot of. Oops, I'll keep that one with me. There's a lot of ways to focus on certain things, especially with being able to focus on minion bonuses on a certain build. So what Terry is doing right now, this could go either way. This could go damage over time build, this could go direct damage build, or this could go minion bonuses build. And retain pretty much the same skills and play style, except with the focus being towards where the damage comes, whether it's gonna be from the damage over time, whether it's gonna be from the pet hits, whether it's gonna be from the direct hits and stuff. So it's interesting how the Necro has this flexibility. The same way the Druid has option in one build to decide do they want to focus on one element or another, like on pulverize. Do you want to convert it to earth, focus on earth and nature magic bonuses? Do you want to keep it werebear and just stick to shape-shifting / werebear bonuses? There's options. Maybe using the same skills, but how you play them, how you build around them with the aspects. This shape up the setup. And then there's the Paragon board, Dexter Sprinkle on top. And Dexter Spice. Which can further delve deeper into that path. Whether it's damage over time, whether it's direct damage, whether it's minion damage, whether it's werebear, werewolf, shape-shifting, earth, nature, Captain America, Captain Planet. Captain Planet, yeah, that was an interesting TV show back in the day when we were kids. They should remake Captain Planet for the new generation. It's actually gonna be pretty befitting of the newest current generation. Captain Planet and all of that saving the planet stuff. Oh fuck, when did I get full again? Man, it's dropping a lot today. After I reached level 70, it started dropping a lot more uniques here. It actually started dropping uniques. Oh no, now there's more legendaries. Now there's 2 legendaries on the ground I can't pick up. Fuck. I need to go and sell. Yes, that's trash legendaries for salvage. There's a glove and a crossbow. I would want to salvage that crossbow. For crafting materials. I'm still waiting for a helmet or something to drop with the crowded sage. With a good road crowded sage aspect. So I can swap out my helmet for the one with more cooldown. So we got the cursed shrine and there is a chest with another legendary on the ground for me. Yeah. Back to town it is. It's so much loot. At least the dungeon is definitely worth repeat running. At least that. There's just so many things that can drop good stuff there.
Good price.
When it's sacred, I instantly salvage. When it's ancestral yellow, I kind of take a look at it before I salvage. Wait, didn't I have 3 legendaries? What happened to the second? I had gloves, crossbow, and a ring. The crossbow is gone. Wait, what happened to the crossbow? The crossbow is gone. Very strange. I shit you not, a legendary item disappeared. There was a legendary crossbow here and it disappeared, and I really wanted that one for crafting materials. So did they make it so we can share legend? Let me check. Do you see this ring? Do you see this ring on the ground? Oh, you got Bloodless Scream? Oh, you got Bloodless Scream for oh, you got that one. This is such a fun item to build around. This is such a fun item to build around to combine freezing and frost. You want there is quasi universal gloves called Frostburn. You want to get those Frostburn gloves with this one. Frostburn is perfect what you want for this thing. So yeah, darkness kills chill, and if you have Frostburn, it will be even more chill and stuff. I mean, this one by itself is good enough because darkness kills chill. Um, but the good stuff is it can generate essence against frozen enemies, so you could keep spamming stuff. You cannot see the ring on my on the ground. Then what happened with that crossbow? It just disappeared. I can play back the video and there was a crossbow on the ground. Um, but yeah, that's some bugs. Wood can disappear from the ground apparently. If you go to town and come back, some of the wood might end up disappearing on you. Good job, Blizzard. Test our beta on launch. That's the situation we're doing, testing the beta on launch. Losing an ancestral legendary crossbow, or even if it was sacred, still that's some crafting materials. Okay, anyone who watched the stream saw that there was a bow. I fucking commented that there was a bow on the ground. Crossbow, not bow, crossbow. And yet, there is the last thing here. Yet it just disappeared. Yeah, the one thing that is difficult to swallow, for lack of better wording, the one difficult to swallow thing about two-handed weapons is that you lose a second aspect. You lose an aspect, sure. Especially if it's a unique item, you actually lose two aspects for the price of that unique item. But sacrifices need to be made here and there. Oh wait, that was the yeah. Never mind. That's all of them. But yeah, that site would be super fun to build around. And if you have the frostburn gloves again, you will be shitting freezes left and right with this site and the frostburn. But this site is made for a close range build. For a for um um I mean, it's not made for a close range build, but it would work amazingly well with a close range build. Um, for such a site, you would probably want bone of the you would want darkness modified bone storm, and you would want that reap site. You would want to be going for reap as that basic attack. Or I'm not sure if it was called reap, the one with the site swinging in front of you. And you could try and build basic attack damage with that close range, basic attack damage, basic attack speed, um, and um, and using Bone Storm modified to be a darkness skill. Okay, so I guess we exit the dungeon and remake the party again. It would be fun with the gloves, the unique gloves, with the unique site and building for for basic attack speed and basic attack damage with that rip skill. Although since it generates essence, it obviously is nudging you towards not using just the basic skill, but also using some other darkness skills, such as maybe the Sever or whatever it is called. For me to remake the party again. The Quan is growing bit by bit. Oh, I should go to town. Maybe we can just go to town and remake the party in town next time. But that way, when I teleport back, I won't be in the dungeon. So that's why I like to exit dungeon. So later I can just be outside in front of it to restart the new one. So I think it's still better to do it that way, the way I did it with exiting before remaking the party,
Good
rather
price.
than returning to town before remaking the. Oh shit! Boots with 11 movement speed. Did I just say it?
If
You
you
need
like
boots
it,
with 11
surprise.
movement speed. You're a necro. You probably want a lot of movement speed. Um, if you need 11.5 movement speed, when you upgrade this, this will become 20 something movement speed. And the one thing you can remove from those boots is energy cost reduction. You can keep the rest of the stuff. I think you like it. I mean that's a lot of movement speed and necruiser. So if you don't already have something with good movement speed, but yeah, when you upgrade it, it would look something like this, like 24 point something percent movement speed when upgraded. I'll just leave them in the town. If
Live
you
well,
want
my
them,
friend.
take them. Otherwise, doesn't matter. Boss in 26 minutes. We can do one more dungeon. I'll have to play to another character. Shit, my other characters are not worth tier 4. Well, I'll play it with this character even though I won't be getting my weekly bonus. Or I could play it on world tier 3 with a different character and get my weekly bonus. But we can still do another dungeon clear run. And when it's like 5 minutes left, we can exit even if we haven't finished the dungeon. We will still get experience. I can tell you what, this is not a Shava, so it's either Avarice or the Wandering Death. At least they fixed the weekly bonus claimed message to properly show whether you have or haven't. Okay, let me go in the dungeon. Definitely doable in 26, under 26, under 20 minutes. Especially if you get some good shrines. If you could solo a lane, it would have been amazing. But I'm not sure if you can. If you can get a third person, and each of us solos a lane, we could be clearing this in under 10 minutes, maybe like 5. Okay. Hmm. Cool. Pretty nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, the goodness, oh, the UV goodness. Oh, another shrine. Channeling. Oh, channeling shrine. Always welcome. A channeling shrine. Look at the melee that's happening. Okay, time to sell, I guess. How many minutes left on the boss? Let me double check now. Oh, it will be a Shava. It is strange. I don't remember claiming quickly bonus on a Shava. 18 minutes. Okay, we do have plenty of time.
Very nice.
15 movement speed boots. Oh,
In
those
favor.
ones.
Thank you.
Those ones, if upgraded, if you just remove the ranks to shadow step, that could give you like more than 25 movement speed.
It is a deal.
That could give you like 26, 27 movement speed. Maybe even 30, who knows. That could make a Swoby quest into a super fast one. Oh, he took it. Okay, nice. Let's go. There is this side here left a little. I don't think we've cleared. Yeah. I'm gonna try and group them up over here. Kill them before I aggro them in a group. Well, once we get to a Shava and while we wait for a Shava to spawn, I can recharge my mouse a little. I forgot to, oh shit, I forgot to recharge it while I was sleeping. I did recharge it before streaming. I let it recharge while I was talking to my friends on Discord for like 10-15 minutes or whatever. But still, recharging it a little more won't be bad while I'm waiting for a Shava. you you underestimate those exploding fire things. Oh, I'm full again. How the fuck did I get full? Full? This fast. I guess because of the chest. Because the moment I entered, we booted all the stuff that was dropped from that chest before, from the cursed chest, and the enemies in front of it.
Good price.
14 million. Getting those bucks. May you have what? You went back? Why are you going back? Do you lose something? You lost something. Okay. Here's a tablet for you. Carving. Yeah, now it's the boss left only, I think. Yeah. No, perfect. We've got plenty of time. Just enough to recharge my mouse while waiting for the boss. I'm gonna waste my cooldowns on those. Okay. And yeah, boss time. Although I will still sell and stuff, we do have time. Plenty of it. What, you got another unique or something?
You need armor? I've got it here. Very nice. Good price. It is a deal. Live well, my friend.
I'll go quickly to the storage, put some stuff there. And this is where my worst loot went, but I don't have room in the stash. So the bow the crossbow that disappeared suddenly shows up. It suddenly shows up, even though it did really disappear. Oh, look at this bug. Oh, now the bug is gone. The buggy stuff. Where did my crane kin or whatever it was go? There it is. Need to salvage some old stuff. This is for salvage. This one probably as well. Okay, I'll go replace one aspect. Well, not replace, update one aspect. How many minutes? Probably 5 minutes left. 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay, perfect. So aspect. This one was conceited, and I had a conceited which is slightly stronger, which needs to be extracted first.
One form to another.
Okay, now I need a salvage, but I'll do it in the next town. Well, it is a Shava. It is a Shava, but I don't remember doing a Shava on this one. Maybe I did it long ago and it was tier 3. In any case, gotta work out those wrists a little.
Are we buying or selling?
What is the black Bureku Smitu? Here it is.
You can still use this. Come back if you need the forge.
Would you like something? Decent value.
Sky is hungry again. Typical Sky. Classic Sky. Okay, time to should we look for a carry? Let's start looking for a carry. We need a level 90 or late 80, 85, 46, etc. to make sure it's a good and fast one. So we can keep doing what we normally do. There is an 85 here and 88. I think we are fine with 85 and 88. And a bunch of 70s. Yeah, I think this is it. Let me invite you. Unless you have something better in your end, on your end. The 88 is a necro. Wait, what? What happened? It just moved me to a different one. With 81. Wait, what the fuck? Why did it move me to a different one? Oh, come on. I had just found a good... Okay, let's keep looking then. I don't know why. It's strange how it suddenly moved both of us to a different one. Maybe this one was full of players already. And the moment you joined, it moved both of us. This one has 83 rogue. Mm, this one has.
Welcome. I'm impressed.
The problem is right now that it's full of people who got carried into tier 4 and have been just spamming that dungeon for experience. That can't really do much in terms of boss fights. That's why I want at least something that's at least level 80 plus, because in that way. Oh, a shower started already? When? Okay, fuck it. Just play with whatever. We can't. We can't. There's no time to invite each other. Just finish it with whomever you are, and be done with it. I've got a group with a bunch of level 81s and 82. Oh, I got one shot by her chomp attack. I didn't even know she had a chomp attack. I normally stay behind her and I don't pay. And then I got spawn killed by the fucking twisty arm. We obviously got her as a kill. We will get her. It is a. It is an obvious thing right now. Of course, she moved away from my trap. Yeah, I died twice. One was kind of like a spawn kill of the first one. I didn't even know she has a chomp attack. Up until now, I've never been chomped by her. Well, now you've never lived until you've been chomped by a shava with a bite attack. So far, I've always been up her butt. But I guess being in her face for once let me realize that there is. Oh, and now there is a Helltide in the area where the dungeon we do is. Okay, you'll be right back in 2 minutes. That's fair enough. I can recharge my mouse for a bit. Gave Sky some food, so he's happy. He's gonna sleep. But yeah, this is Shava. Let me see what I got from her. I got gloves, so nothing too fancy. Nothing too fancy. What if I press shift for this thing? Trap skill cooldown reduction 7.6. I have 13.5. Obviously, no way to compare there. Although one is upgraded. Attack speed versus crit strike damage with imbued skills. The gloves overall not terrible, but definitely salvage worthy gloves. But it's 780 item power. It's a shame that it isn't better rolled. Because this much item power could have been a nice skill and stat boost if it had the right skills. Took the rogue main. Well, it's not a rogue main, it's just a rogue for leveling up to test some builds. I want to test Rain of Arrows. I tested Penetrating Shot, didn't like it. I'll return to it with more items. But I'm liking pushing on the rogue. It's fun. It's extremely fun to play this build. It's more fun than I expected it would be. Chris, did you do that dungeon, that super high experience dungeon? You get at level 60 and 50 plus, you get around 40% experience per dungeon run at world tier 4. Probably at world tier 3 as well, if you're level 50 something. Um, this one, the Champions Demise. In Dry Steps Champions Demise, if you haven't done it, um, it's super good experience. Right now, this is the best experience in the game, and not only experience, it also has pretty decent loot. It's the one dungeon that we did when we were doing the story and stuff and leveling. Um, when we're leveling our characters, that has 3 pedestals. That one with the 3 pedestals, with the gold man. It has so many elite mobs, elite groups in so little area, such a little area. So the density of mobs per square meter is wide, so good. It's definitely worth doing. So if you've decided which hero you would be leveling first, like your main, or whether it's gonna be some of the others, this is probably it. If you get yourself to tier 4, if you get your what level? Let me check what level is your druid. We can get you to tier 4, and then you can run those dungeons with us, and we can split up. You're 59. If you want to get to tier 4, we could do your capstone dungeon, or if you want, you can just get a few levels and we can do it again then. If you get to the boss, I wouldn't mind helping. If you get to the boss, I wouldn't mind helping with the boss fight as well. If you think you can do it yourself, and you don't want help and you want to just see if you can do it yourself. But I think around level 63, 4, 5, you could try it. Maybe even around level 60, you should be able to try and clear it. I think I cleared my capstone dungeon at level 62. Died 2 times or 3 times, but eventually I managed to clear it. For tier 4. When I helped Terry with the boss, I also died a few times. I couldn't clear it from the first try. Not sure if I still can. I probably still will die a few times. We're doing Hell Tide, yeah. I'm skipping Hell Tides. this experience. I'm a big fan of this experience. But every now and then I get bored of that dungeon and I could do a Helltide for a bit. Oh, there is a Helltide boss. I'll go and check it out because it's nearby. Helltide bosses, I'd rather check them out. Yeah, we gotta get as many people as possible to World Tier 4. I think around level 61, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a reasonable level to attempt the level 70 capstone dungeon. And then after that, farming that dungeon I farm is a reasonable experience. I guess we could just do Helltide for a while if Terry wants to do Helltide. It's not as good experience as the dungeon, but at least we can maybe try and target some loot of any type we want. I got myself some fiend rolls as well. Hmm. Goddess says bedtime for him. Well, thanks for stopping by still. And good night for you. What level did Goddess become? Goddess, what level did you get? Have you been grinding that Champion's Demise dungeon or what today? We should probably get Goddess to tier 4 soon as well if he has leveled up to like 60 something. We need to get as many of us at tier 4 as possible so we can do content together eventually. You're 50. Oh, you haven't been grinding much. Weren't you level 49 yesterday? Are you having trouble running that dungeon? Because with just 3 dungeon runs you should get a level at your level with that Champion's Demise spot. Did you get all your Lilith statues and all your dungeons for renown? Is that what you have been pushing? Boring renown grind. Got 111 of those things. Should I look for some chests of protection? Already there, I need protection. Never get uniques from those chests. Hmm. A bunch of stuff to sell.
Very nice. Live well, my friend.
see the health tide. I could maybe go and pick up one box. To be again in 5 minutes. Okay. Can always run some health tide stuff. Oh, there's another event here. Perfect. How am I doing with the bows? I'm at 54. And I've got 73 already of those thingies. The cinders. Yet again. I think it's dropping more cinders at this level of mine, or maybe I'm just lucky this time around. They should make Hell Tides give more experience than regular overworld farming. So that people would stop doing those dungeons and just do Hell Tides. Because it's more fun to do them, but it's not as rewarding as that dungeon. Champions Demise. And they should also increase the experience in regular nightmare dungeons as well. Because the experience rates at Champions Demise is what I imagine good experience rates to be in the game. If there's so many people doing it, then there's so many people who agree with the fact that they want better, faster experience rates. Otherwise, people wouldn't have been so happy about having a dungeon that gives more experience. Let's find this gift of protection. I'm just gonna open whatever. This is chest armor, might as well open that one too. And we get a bit more for it. Getting fiend roses from those. Already opened 3 caches. 3 caches in no time. And spending a lot of time in town selling as well.
Good price.
Maybe because it's worth tier 4, maybe that's why it's giving so much of that stuff. Did I get a crowded sage? Nope, no crowded sage. I've been looking for a good crowded sage for a while, it just refuses to drop. Pretty nice. Did I just get sent? Yeah. Another chest one. The only one that's nearby. Go for the weaponry one. You kill the commander. Which one? There's more than one commander. There's at least 3 commanders that I know of. There's a Necro, there's a Mage, and there is a Grux or something. Gruxus or something like that. Oh, you killed the bug one. That's the assassin. The assassin one. So that's the 4th one, which is kind of like a special one. This one doesn't appear from the summoning portal. Unless he does appear from the summoning portal as well. But sometimes he just spawns without a portal. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention. What the fuck happened? Oh, that was the exploding fire underneath it. Okay. Let me go get that revenge. Mage is back to action. Got Frost Shadow gear. Aha. What skills are you using now? Frost mages will help you with the essence generation as well if you're using that one type with essence generation. Aim skills at the minute. At the moment, okay. Really lucky it moved my pin to some other place. I'm almost ready. 10 more cinders. And then I'll open that weaponry chest and I'll be good to go for dungeons. 4 more cinders. Actually 3 more now. One more cinder. Come on, one more cinder, really? Okay, I can go and open now. Sacred yellow. Of course that's how I'm gonna get sacred yellow. Okay, now we gotta run to the dungeon. I need to quickly mark it on my map. Where is it? Oh, we are right next to it. Perfect. How's the build? Let me observe the DPS. I'll observe his DPS to see how he's doing by himself. I'm not gonna interfere. I'm just gonna chill here in stealth. Where is the damage? Where is the damage? I'm not gonna play minion necro for sure on my necro. The damage is non-existent. I mean, stuff is dying, but very slowly. How could they fuck up how could the developers fuck up minion necros so much? Look at the damage. I mean, I'm sure that's with 2 people in the party, but even that shouldn't be a problem in regular hate stuff. Look at that. Yeah, minion necro for the win. It ain't working, is it? Minion necro. Maybe when I have my necro leveled up to like level 80, I can try with various paragons. Because I can get some good stuff from the paragons for them. But I'm not thinking that me and necro would work that well. Oh, what is this thing that you just used? Is that another unique item? It looked like some sort of blizzard, spectral blizzard. But my furry can do like up to 40k crit overpower 5 times. So that's what, 200,000 per single furry, and I can pretty much do furry regular attack. But of course, that's the maximum hit I can do when things stack. Otherwise, it's 25 times 5, which is still 125,000. And that's with only level 64 required to equip items at the moment. Not as good as a barbarian, doing probably double or triple what I do. Oh, look at what we've got. But they fucked up necros big time. Oh, I like those. I have 90 cinders. Now I have to go and turn in my cinders. You probably got a bunch here as well. Okay, there is a jewelry chest. Let's go open it, see what we get. I'm gonna kill the stuff on the way, obviously. Man, those blinds. I need to move away from the blinds. Is it this guy that's blinding? Man, it's dropping so many of those aberrant thingies. I do gotta admit that my build is heavily investing into cooldowns. Not as much into damage, but still solid investment into damage to make it not hurt from all the cooldown investment and all the life investment I've done. Yeah, I've been focusing on cooldowns and life. Not so much on damage and resistances, but I'm surviving so far, even without getting so much invested into the resistances. But I definitely fucked up the minion necros big time. Just because some random people were QQing that necros minions were too strong. Well, here it is. Now it's pointless to play a minion build. If you wanna do stuff so at a reasonable pacing. Especially if you wanna do nightmare dungeons. Where the minions will keep getting one-shot by the majority of the AoEs that happen in the nightmare dungeon. He's dropping a lot of embers. See, your Shadow Bite is doing the damage here. From what I'm noticing, Shadow Bite is what's doing the damage for you rather than the pets. I think if you were to add damage over time Shadow Corpse Explosion and start building for damage over time with Amethyst pets and stuff, you could do a lot of good stuff with that sight. With that sight, it will make your whited corpse explosion into ice, whited ice. It will be fun. So if you have a golem, you can maybe sacrifice the golem for blighted corpse explosion just to try how it will go, to see if your damage will go up massively, which it should. And you can and for the golem you can go. I can't see it right now, but there was one sacrifice that is very good for non-crit builds, because obviously if it was a crit build you would want the crit sacrifice. I'm gonna go inside the dungeon and then go to town to trade. So, and I also need to take a piss. And Sky is also asking. Puked right before I started streaming. Sky ate and then puked. So now I'm not giving him too much. I'm giving him just a little. So he doesn't puke it again. Okay, I'm gonna go to the town quickly and go take a piss. And to anyone on Twitch, 1 minute and 30 seconds ad break to take a piss. I also changed to a t-shirt. It's a little bit too chilly now. Tank top. It wasn't earlier, but now it is. Okay, let me trade and then I'm ready.
It is a deal. Very nice.
Okay, I'm ready. Guys, the new way. Game went down? You mean it crashed? Not happy that I'm taking him. No, stay, 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 stay. All right, let's go now. Back to the grind. Let's hit those levels. There was another nice shadow ice necro aspect. I can't remember what it was. Gotta look it up. You probably already have it or have already seen it at least. But there's quite a few things that are obvious that they're meant to be used together when they were designing those items and aspects. But what you would really like is a Frostburn unique Guof pair. You've got them. That's good to know. I could do a build for you and you can try it. I can, yeah. I've done 25 builds. I mean, you can try one of those I've made, and I can maybe do some minor modifications to one of those. You can pick one of the builds I've made before the game launched, and I can try and modify it with the new knowledge I have of the game. With the new knowledge I have of the game after launch, in terms of how I would do it right now. Obviously, with my damage over time build, crit, ignore crit. I didn't know it couldn't crit, so I did suggest taking crit items and crit from paragons, but obviously crit on damage over time is pointless. You gotta tell me what type of build you want. Like, what do you want to be the focus? What type of damage? What type of skills? Just making builds, I can make builds all day and never get bored of it. Oh shit, I'm full. Man, this one aspect that I'm trying to get, it's just not dropping. Crowded Sage. I really want that Crowded Sage to drop, ideally with a good roll, but even if it's not that good, I would still use it temporarily until a better one shows up.
Something to fit you. Good price. Win favor. Thank you. That got most of it.
This is actually very good for Victimize. This armor is actually very good for it, but it's 694 item power. You mean with the Frozen Shadow thing? I could do that too. I could try and make you a setup to try and follow. I'll need to look into things later. But right now, what I would suggest you try is remove golem and try corpse explosion, blighted corpse explosion instead of the golem. And sacrifice the golem not for the crits, but for I think there was one thing that goes well with. I need to check. Let me, just a moment. I need to go and check the Book of the Dead sacrifices. So golem, 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 golem. You could do bone golem sacrifice, but if you think you'd rather have the 10% life, obviously go but golem sacrifice. But I think that attack speed would be interesting. And with that side, with that attack speed, I actually would experiment with a lot of things, but I think, yeah, the attack speed might be fun. But even if you don't like the attack speed, if you think it's not worth it, normally I would do sever. Normally I would do that basic attack set, basic attack close range skill. What was it called? Reap. That's what I normally would do. Reap, white corpse explosion, or reap sever corpse explosion. That could also be fun. And you can use paranormal sever. Paranormal sever would be fun. Because it would make enemies vulnerable every fourth cast. But yeah, Reap, and for Reap I would go Aqua White's Reap, so it forms corpses, and then Blighted Corpse Explosion, obviously, and then for Sever, Paranormal Sever if you decide to not use Blight, or you could just still use Blight with Supernatural 1. And then I would get rid of those curses and use Corpse Tendrils with the one that makes enemies vulnerable. So you have, what is it, 1 with the basic, 2 with the core, 3 with corpse explosion, 4 with um, the skeleton mages and warriors, 5 with corpse tendrils, and 6 with the ultimate. And for ultimate, bone storm. And for bone storm, you need the thing that makes bone storm a shadow skill, and this shadow damage over time. That's what you need. And for capstone passive, shadow bite for sure. Shadow bite for the capstone passive. So yeah, you decide whether it's bite or sever. But if you go bite, it's good synergy because you can just stack damage over time bonuses with amethysts. So if you don't remember this, I can tell you after the dungeon, all of that stuff again, and you can try it if you like it. And for the skeletons, you would have the reapers with chance to form a corpse, and the cult mages with chance to give you what's it called? To give you essence from the cult mages. So cult mages for essence, reapers to shed corpses every X hits with their wind up. So your basic attack won't be long range. It will be kind of close range-ish, which again puts you a lot in danger. But you wouldn't need that basic attack, to be honest, in the first place, considering corpse explosion would generate essence for you. You would only need it to, maybe at the beginning if you don't have a corpse to do. Because it would definitely generate that first corpse, initial corpse that you need to get things going. And if you get the Black River one-handed sight, you can just use that one instead of the code, but it's a completely different build. But if you do get the corpse explosion sight, obviously it's much better to build around that rather than the two-handed sight. But for a two-handed code sight, that's how I would try to do it, with skills that would maybe fit better. You should be freezing enemies so much with those corpse explosions and with those blights. Or if you don't use blights, ever. Oh shit, I'm full again. Oh, a sword. Nice, crafting materials. It's actually a pretty decent sword, if only it wasn't this low level in item power.
You need armor? I've got good price. Live well, my friend.
Big shot. Opportunist.
Plenty worth keeping.
This way we haven't export on the way in. What you would really need is there is a unique item that gives you life steal. And Dario's Visage, a helmet. If you get that one, it gives you a Blood Nova. It gives you a Poison Nova around you. But you won't need it for that, you would want it for the life steal. That would let you be a little bit more tanky with Sever. With Reap. You can go in close range, spam basic attacks. Maybe even delve into basic attack damage. That's actually a build I would have tried if I had that item and the sight, the double two-handed sight that you have. I would try building for basic attack damage with Reap and just spamming Reap as much as possible, and with that life steal for survivability. And I would use the crowded sage helmet to survive in close range. If I'm not mistaken, this is a general for any class. You don't need to be rogue to use it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Crowded Sage is your best bet to survive close range, together with some life steal. If you find something else that helps with survivability, with healing and stuff, definitely having protector maybe for extra armor. But yeah, there are two ways you could go about it. You could go direct damage, or you could go shadow damage over time, which again will start chilling with that sight, two-handed sight. And if you had that on Dario's Visage, it would be definitely worth it to try the basic attack direct damage approach. Otherwise, the damage over time um, would be the better option maybe. Yeah, the experience is slowing down for me, but it's still faster than dungeons.
You need steel work? Repairs? That got most of it.
How am I doing with the crafting materials? I have plenty of scattered prism. I don't have much forgotten soul. I'll definitely need to do more helltides. But I also need to do a lot of baleful fragment stuff. Oh, which reminds me, since I have baleful fragments, I can finally upgrade my weapons to rank 5.
Warrior. How may I serve? Ha! Let's see the barbs make that.
Don't need to upgrade this helmet, I need to upgrade this helmet. Well, we need to remake the party quickly. Let me invite you again. Oh shit, my portal disappeared. Oh, why does my portal disappear? My portal was right in front of the dungeon. Oh shit, man, they gotta fucking bring back the fucking reset dungeon button. This is super stupid. Having to remake my party every time I wanna reset a dungeon. Now I have to run back to the stupid dungeon because of this bullshit. What's so difficult about letting us reset a dungeon when we want to? I couldn't care less that people were abusing it. To not die on hardcore. Just remove it from hardcore only then. The reset button, but keep it for the non-hardcore people. Again, we have to fucking suffer because the idiots in hardcore were abusing the system. Yeah, I disbanded the group and I remade it, but my portal disappeared. And now I had to walk to the dungeon by myself because the portal I had set up in front of the dungeon. I exited the dungeon, I teleported to town, and I went back to town, and then I disbanded the group, invited Terry who was next to me, and then my portal just disappeared, and now I had to walk again to the stupid dungeon, which zero logic for my portal to disappear. Absolutely zero logic. My portal should remain where I left it, regardless whether I leave the party or not. I told you what I did. I left the dungeon with leave dungeon, and then I went back to the town to the town with town portal. Like, I was in front of the dungeon, and then I go back to the town to sell. And while I was in the town, I left the party to disband it to reset the dungeon. but it also removed my portal. Which again, the portal was in front of the dungeon, not in the dungeon. It was at the entrance. Corpse explosion blighted. Let's see if he can handle himself. Let's see how he does it. See the damage? Do you see the damage increase now with that white corpse explosion? No, it's nowhere near as good as the flurry that I'm doing, but it's better than anything. The corpse explosion starts off slow, but the more you spam it on a boss, the faster the HP of the boss goes down. So it has like a build up. See? That's what I'm talking about. See, that's the damage I want to see from the Necro. You group them up and then you start doing the corpses. And then you just stack up that DPS. And since corpse explosion keeps giving you essence, you can keep spamming blight you can keep spamming blight the moment they start ungrouping. You get used to this. I'm telling you, this is the way you want to play it right now. You don't need that golem. It's better to have corpse explosion. And if I were you, I wouldn't even take the curses as well. But if you insist on having that extra curse stuff, I personally think that that corpse tendrils would be so much more useful to you. To apply vulnerable right away for 4 seconds, mind you, and to stun them for 4 seconds, and to group them up even further. So you have 2 sucky skills. Instead of those 2 curses. But of course the curses do help in a group, in a boss fight. Everyone would like to put the curses in a group. Especially during world bosses, so the world bosses get melted by the overpowered high level players. Well, yeah, so far I've been doing that. Actually, I don't leave the party before I go to town. I leave party after I return to the entrance of the dungeon. But that shouldn't be what I need to do. It's still a problem that my portal disappears, which it shouldn't. I have to make workarounds for something that's badly designed. See, it doesn't change the fact that things are badly designed. It doesn't change the fact that it's better to have a reset button than having to constantly disband the party and remake the party. Those are a few steps too many when I should be able to just press escape or press map and click reset dungeon. But again, because of hardcore players abusing the system, everyone else has to fucking suffer. Come on. Now I've seen some other games do it where you press control or shift or whatever button, hold that button and then enter the dungeon, it creates the new one. Can't remember which game did that, where you could force a reset of the button if you enter through the entrance while holding down a button to create a new instance of it that way. See, this is another way to prevent hardcore players from abusing the system, because they won't be able to reset dungeon while inside of it. But people who wanna reset it from the entrance would be able to do it with that one simple trick. Fuck, I'm full again. This map, this experience.
I have something to. It is a deal. Very nice. You need steel work? Plenty worth keeping.
Let's keep going. He got jebaited. He got jebaited into thinking it was over. They got you there real good. And this exploding volcanic whatever thing bullshit, it's gotten me quite a few times as well in the middle of a fight when I don't even notice it's there. Okay, I'm gonna run ahead. You don't follow me, cause I'll go run to the final group. Let's see. In the way, I'll check if there's any shrines, maybe. There's an event here, but I don't wanna be here. See, where the hell is that final? Oh, it's over there in that side. Okay, I got the carving. Because we lost the carvings and I'd rather have that movement speed while we clear stuff. Okay, we can now clear. I love that they're dropping so many Veld crystals here. Just like directly dropping them instead of needing to salvage to get them. Come on, he's killing me from a single hit. What a fucking annoying NPC.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
We'll fail this event for sure. Yeah, we failed the event. But at least we'll get the secondary reward for no mastery.
No. Please.
Basic chest is still better than no chest. Because again, it's not about the event, it's about the mobs. In this specific map, it's all about the monsters rather than the event itself. When it comes to XP grinding. Saving my cooldowns for the other boss.
Out to face the
Ah, fuck, I fucked up my cooldown. I should have used my 1 and 2 before using my 4. Just fucked up my DPS. Wrong button, fuck. I have to teleport again. 2 loading screens extra shit, because now I need to go exit the dungeon first. Not letting me invite, which fucking suck. And there we go, finally can invite.
I have something to... It is a deal.
Anything good? Blade Dancer Circle.
That got most of it.
Okay, let's keep going. Okay, nice. Oh, I'm mining with elixirs in this drop. Good that just when I forget about the elixirs, the game drops one and reminds me to use one. This 5% XP from elixirs is so annoying. They should just permanently give me that without needing to use an elixir. An elixir should be all about the rest of the stuff, about the bonuses like attack speed, crit, resistance, whatever. But I don't feel bad if I'm killing stuff without an elixir if I forget to use one. Because obviously I will forget to use one if I can't have it on my skill bar. I can only have it on my quick bar, but I don't see my quick bar all the time to remind myself to use one. All that 5% experience should have just been included in the base experience rate. on carving. Paragon point. Need to get me some more intelligence soon. I need 100 intelligence. Ooh, I'll have to reroll some stuff on some gear maybe later on. Oh, another one. Oh, this one's cursed. No, it's good to see that Terry is doing solid damage now. I hope he's enjoying this setup. I hope he's really enjoying this one and the way it turned out. And this would be amazing on bosses. All of that crowd control he's doing with all the freezing from the shadow. This would make the boss stun bar go down pretty fast or go up, whichever way one wants to look at it. Whether it's down or up. Okay, now I need to go to town. Ah, fuck. Motherfuckers keep attacking me, I can't go back to town.
Skins of leather and steel. Very nice.
Focus item. Crackling energy damage, barrier generation. Keychains are here, interesting stuff. Find on a rogue. I'm not getting the stuff I want. Come on, man. I'll get level 100 before I get this thing to drop. A crowded sage aspect, so I can put it in my new helmet. And remove my old helmet when it's done. This is my one of my most important aspects is actually the crowded sage when it comes to keeping me alive. Without it, it's very difficult to stay alive. To me, that's also what my barbarian would need to stay alive. That's why my barbarian was fucking up when it comes to survivability. Oh, one of the things. But I think it would be extremely important for a barbarian. Close range melee. It is better, of course. It will be better. There's probably minor tweaks here and there that could be done. I don't know your Paragon boards and what you're doing there. I don't know all your passives you've taken and what you're doing there, but at least skill-wise, I got you some ideas of how to get the useless golem out of the way and get something as useful as corpse explosion to give you damage, which you so really needed. Why was I interacting to this? I forgot. I don't need to. Ah, shit. I love this rearming death trap. Fuck.
It is a deal. Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
Plenty worth keeping.
Forge awaits your return.
The armor she's wearing has some glowing runes on it. There was a shielder somewhere. Let's find it. Maybe it died. It died. Ooh. Okay, nice. No, you didn't notice, sorry. See?
Khalid took the last of the warriors out to face the Hmm. This grind so boring, but when there is no alternative to leveling, no alternative as good as this to leveling up that gives you this much experience. I mean, this is the experience I would get from 3 nightmare or 4 nightmare dungeons, oh, in a single dungeon. So obviously, no point to do anything other than this for leveling up. But with nightmare dungeons, obviously you also level up your glyphs. So if you're after glyph leveling, which I will do later on higher level nightmare dungeons that I can handle with higher level player, it would be much better spent. My time would be better spent if I level up my glyphs on higher level nightmare dungeons. The problem is if I do that, I would out level the cheap specs.
So maybe at level 80 I would stop doing this and start respecing into different builds and do nightmare dungeons with those different builds as a test. And then later I could use that footage if needed, if I don't record specific footage for builds. But okay, let me reinvite you now. I think the delay is over. I think I'll push it to 80. Right now the respec is still reasonable, and I think at 80 it would still be fine. But at 90 something it's already awful.
Good price.
I really want to equip this helmet. I so badly want to wear this helmet. For the cooldown reduction. but but yeah, the problem is I don't have a crowded sage for it, and without crowded sage I'm pretty much fucked.
By the fates!
Starting with the possessed. Oh, spiders. I was hoping for something more fun than spiders to come out of her. What comes crawling out of our innocent villagers? I'm gonna eat a banana. Not the whole of it, just a little bit. I'll be eating it every now and then in between. Let's move. This build I'm playing right now is like a mixture between my Death Trapper 2.0 and my Dark Eyes. In a way. It's taking some stuff from one and some stuff from the other, but it's neither a Trapper build nor a Shadow imbued build. It's a Coat imbued build with the Shadow Trap, with the Death Trap. Whereas Dark Eyes was a Shadow imbued build with chilling and stuff, if I'm not mistaken. I need to check. Maybe it was Coat imbued with Shadow. But in any case, it's weird because I was pushed into this build as I was playing and as I was getting certain items. I was like, okay, let's use that aspect because I have it. Let's use that aspect. Eventually, I really loved the what's it called? Preparation. I'm a big fan of preparation. I was a huge fan of combo points, not a fan of Leirana's instinct. but preparation definitely is my favorite right now. I used to be combo points man. Especially for Fury, that extra attack speed on a combo point field. With the extra 30% bonus attacks, 33% of the 60 to get it to 75 from the stratagem, winning stratagem. This thing would make the 60% at 3 combo points Fury into 75% attack speed. If it was 60%, if I remember correctly. So this would be another good way to play if one invests into it. You don't have a Paragon board for the new mechanic though. There is no Paragon board that synergizes with what's its name, with preparation. Because those Paragon boards were designed before this existed. So there is one that synergizes with combo points. There is one that synergizes with the other one, with the Leirana stuff. It's all about dodging as well, in a way. $43 and even 50 something thousand per hit with Fury is sometimes what I'm seeing. I guess it's because of the curses. And that means that's 50,000 times 5, which is pretty solid, 250k. And considering how fast I use it and how much I spam it. Oh shit, I deposited this. Fuck, I forgot. Muscle memory. Habit now. Well, we'll do it a little slower, the next one. That's fine. We just won't deposit the next one. 48k. Oh, there's defenders. Oh, 3 defenders. Okay, 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. I got frozen. $56k crit overpower. Fuck. Got control again. 52k regular crit. Not bad. Dagger. I think it's time to go to town. Yeah, let's go to town.
Very nice.
Bus trapper. Blade dancer. Smiting. Oh, it's a smiting. It's not the best, but it is a smiting, so I'll quickly extract it. Hope I have room for an extracted aspect. Yeah, I do have room for one. In fact, I could even put it on my weapon, this smiting thing. I'm gonna put it on my bow. my crossbow. I've been waiting for something good to drop because this crossbow right now is a dead weight aspect that doesn't do anything for the build.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
Yeah, that's exact. Okay, I'm ready. Finally had materials to do a smiting one. And it's not a basic one, but it's pretty close to the basic smiting one. Phew. Better than nothing now. Better than what we had before, what I had before. Oh, did it. Oh, fucker. Another fucking goat. Okay, nice. Come on, when did I fill up my inventory again? This is getting silly. getting getting silly. Clear lane town. Clear lane town. Or maybe a lane and a half and then back to town, but yeah. And then the last one was like even half a lane. Not even an event was in the lane and still.
It is a deal.
But at least I'm not complaining about the money. 18 million already. I started at 11. 3.5 hours ago. And we did some sort of a break for boss and for Helltide a little bit. least the gold drops from the sales are worth the round back trips. Down. Those two shrines so close to each other. I think that's the map cleared. Yeah, this crowd control stuff from all the ice from me and him pretty much got him down very quickly, and the mages as well.
I have something to feed. Very nice.
Okay. and steady grinding. Almost 74, right? Almost 74, maybe. 2 more dungeons. Starting to only give me 25. Only one Paragon point per dungeon. In fact, this one didn't even give me a Paragon point. This last one. So it's starting to get extremely bad. I can only imagine how bad it is on Nightmare Dungeons. I think we should probably try and do a Nightmare Dungeon so we can compare how bad the experience in a Nightmare Dungeon would be compared to here. If we fully clear it. I guess it will also depend on the tier of the Nightmare Dungeon. I'm also wondering what tier I can handle with my current items now. See, after this, I say let's try the Nightmare Dungeon after this one run and compare. I'll compare the total amount of experience earned. Right now, this one, 4.4 million. I'm gonna write it down. Starting at 4.4. 4.4 mil. Let's see at what number I would end up after we're done. Of course, you would see a different number for yourself. It's scaling to each one's level. I wish Overpower had a bigger chance. From what I've read on loading screens, it's only 3% chance. Well, on some classes and some heroes and builds, I've been seeing it happen more often. So those 3% chance maybe get scaled up from some things and become better than just 3. Maybe some classes and builds are just more lucky than others. Hmm. How much damage do those exploding skeletons do, I'm wondering? The volatile skeletons that come from the earth. Have you paid attention to how much damage they do per hit, per explosion? Been wondering about that. I'm gonna try and group up more of them. Okay, artillery, I'll have to push now. I'm gonna push fast forward. What about the Reaper? No. The exploding volatile skeleton, the one from your aspect. The one that comes from the ground when you use your ultimate and then explodes. Or maybe it's not when you use your ultimate. Maybe it's from an aspect. There is this one skeleton that spawns and explodes. It's either from your ultimate or from an aspect. Because I think there's only two things that have volatile skeletons in the game. And one of them is the Army of the Dead. But I can't remember if it was a built-in mechanic or it was aspect mechanic. Or whether it was both of them. A built-in and then an aspect for extra. But I do see those blue skeletons that are a little bit brighter glowing and that explode every now and then. And I'm just wondering how much damage those do. It's probably very difficult to tell because there's so many minions hitting at the same time. A target.
Very nice. Live well, my friend.
Oh, what? Ooh. So much yellow again. Wait, you're dead? Wait, I didn't realize. Hmm. No fucking fear again. If you have crowded sage, you could try it. Crowded sage heals you based on the number of nearby enemies. It's solid, it heals you life per second. If you combine it with some barrier like protector, although you probably don't have room for aspects right now at all. But crowded sage, this thing is what's keeping me alive. It could keep many people alive. I mean, it won't help against one shots, but it definitely heals you back up. Um, if you don't get one shot pretty quickly.
It is a deal.
I'm trying to get that one to drop, but it's not dropping.
Live well, my friend.
And if I'm not mistaken, it doesn't. Maybe it does have an aspect, but it's very basic. The aspect. No, it doesn't have an aspect. Crowded Sage, such a difficult drop for me. And it's so important. So important. But it should help against non one shots to get healed up, especially if it's little damage hits that would just soak them up and eat them up. Tablet. There is a part we didn't explore which might be an event. Let me double check it. There might be an event here. Looks like a place where they might hide an event. Yeah, there is an event. Spiders.
I wasted my cooldowns before the boss fight. Perfect. Now I won't have cooldowns for the boss.
took the last of the warriors out to face.
You're getting sleepy. That's understandable. Must be getting quite late there. So I started at 4.4 million experience and I'm right now at 5.6 million experience. I want to do a nightmare dungeon. 5.6. So I got 1.2 million. XP from a demise clear. Now, what would happen if I were to clear a nightmare dungeon?
Very nice.
Are you stopping steady or are you gonna be joining me on the nightmare dungeon as well? In the nightmare dungeon, we might get our asses kicked. Big time. You probably more than me. But I'll see. I'll try to find a tier that that we can handle reasonably. Maybe tier 29 should be fine. Yeah, one. I want to only do one nightmare. I don't want to do more than one nightmare dungeon. I just want to compare the experience in there with the experience here. Okay, so it is... Oh, it's over there. Okay. Okay, I'm in there. Let me feel the mob strength first. Need a few if I can survive on those. Before that same dungeon, they were doing so much poison damage to me, and I had trouble surviving, especially from the poison.
Yeah, I think it's doable now.
I am not sure if our prisoners.
Yeah, that's prisoners, I forgot.
Bless you.
Porto, at least the Portos die pretty quickly. I like that about them. Yeah, I don't think this Nightmare Dungeon would give great experience altogether. There barely are any elite group spawns. Mostly basic mobs in packs. And it's in small packs of like 4. I'm not seeing how this could end up giving me 1.2 million XP. So far I've only gotten like 300,000 XP. I don't see this giving 4 times more by the time we're done with it, but who knows, maybe it's possible. Okay, 2 more prisoners. And the phone lunatic. Okay. So far the experience has been like 800,000 for me. No, actually 600,000, not like 600,000 XP so far.
You saved my life.
Fucking freeze. There's a shielder somewhere. I don't know where, but there is a shielder. I don't see where the shielder is, but it's there somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna rest you in a moment. I can't right now. There's just, as you see, too many. Stuck? Fuck? Why was that? Okay. Stunned me and unstuck me. Fuck. Shot and throw. Fuck.
choke point there. This choke point. I need to just get past that fucking choke point. If it wasn't for all the stun the stupid snakes can do, would have been nice. Definitely an unpleasant dungeon with all the snakes. Let's see if I have a snake slaying thingy elixir. Beast slaying, perfect, that's what I need for this dungeon. Beast slaying elixir. Okay, it's not here. I'm already at almost a million XP earned, so not sure how much longer this would take than a run of the other dungeon though. Haven't timed it. But with this one there's less drop, so less traveling to town. Increased health. Oh, all the minions have increased health here. Keep giving them the increased health. Oh, I need to put damage on this one here as well. One will keep spawning them if I don't destroy it. Oh, there is the shielder.
Okay, clear. What was I gonna level up? I forgot. Where was the poser or quoser? So million. How much is it? Million.3. Okay, 1.3 million XP from this one. But I think it might take. Does it take longer or was it shorter, according to you, compared to one of the runs of the dungeons of the dungeon that we were doing? Because from the mice. From the mice, I got 1.2 million. From this one, I got 1.3 million. But does this take longer? I mean, I could speedrun the mice if I don't pick up wood. And it would definitely take less time. But in this one, there isn't as much wood to pick up, other than maybe at the end. At least for me, it wasn't. But okay. Same experience already. Before it wasn't as good, but now that the mice started giving me less experience, it seems like this one is a good idea to run some of those, so I could level up my glyphs. In the time it takes us to clear the mice, considering we're considering the returning to town with all the loot that's dropping and stuff, it's roughly the same now. This one is definitely more challenging, and it's tough, especially because you're still level 68 only, and they were level 83. I'm 73, they're 83. So both of us are under leveled, but it's a reasonable reward at the end. You level up with quite a few
This is it.
bits of experience, quite a few chunks of XP for the glyph. Now I'd much rather level up my glyphs as well. So yeah, nightmare dungeons. I would love to do some more nightmare dungeons in World Tier 4 with whoever else wants to. Encircling blades with. This is better than regular. I might as well just put it in my own right now. Although this is an amazing amulet overall. Trap skill cooldown reduction, damage, ranks of home imbuements, and then something you can reroll. But I would still rather take the one I've got. So just where's the reroller here? Yeah, maybe tomorrow we can just keep running nightmare dungeons instead of that. Although for you, maybe until level 70, for you it might be good to keep running what you're running. I think it might be okay for you to keep running that. But after level 70, you would notice. Thanks for stopping by. You'll be back in 7 hours. I should be here in 7 hours. Most definitely should be here. Let me check if there's any boss fights going on. I should also check the Legion events to see how much those Legion events give me now in my current level for the short amount of time spent there. It's a good base. 70 item power. But yeah, I'm happy that those nightmare dungeons seem like a good thing to run for me right now. I need to go and salvage some powder from the WoW tier nightmare dungeons, because definitely don't need those anymore. I think 21 is not needed, 24 maybe not. I think I'll be running around 29, 30. I can try 30 as well. Let's do 31 to 50, 31 to 35, and 26 to 30. We're at 35. I want to do something less than 35.
What a superior product.
Let's do 32. Outer wood. Oh, that's not bad. Let it win outer wood. So soon I'll be able to get this one here. And that means I'm moving turf from here to there. And over here I'm putting closer. Or I could put closer here and move this one there. So this one from strength will become a dex board. So this one will be the strength board. Let's take the horsey.
Overgrown vermin's broke another trap.
No, I forgot how hard the werewolves can hit. So this suppressor affix would be an annoying one to deal with, but it's still doable.
Yeah, I kind of expected to get wrecked in terms of damage here. They just do a what? They're high one-shotty targets. I have no problem if it's not one shots, but when it's one shots or two shots, it's a problem, especially if it's multiple of them. Probably not the best map for me to go on. Well, I'll try to finish it, but if I don't, I'll know. But I don't think it's the problem as much of the tier as it is the combination of the tier and the type of map with those charger enemies that do high damage per single long wind up hit. So I think tier 32 could be doable in a different, could be doable easier in a different map for this build of mine that's kind of not as beefy but has good health regeneration as long as I don't get one shot. But the damage is good, the damage is reasonable. Oh fuck, see, there's the one shotty bullshit. The limited amount of resurrects really kills this endgame experience for me. Especially when it's limited to 4 at this tier. Before it wasn't so bad at like 12 or something, but... Come on, look at that, what the fuck killed me? It was frozen. It was frozen. It's as if I died from the environment or something. What the hell is wrong with this place there? It was the same place as before. But even if I make it to the boss is the Den Mother and she will one-shot me for sure. Even if I somehow survive those here. Walking Tusk Charger Elite. I could actually skip fighting those there. go to the Den Mother. Okay, that shrine, the conduit really did help get some extra kills. From 6.9 to 7.6. So right now 700k XP. Where did all the items on the ground go? There were some items on the ground. What happened to all those legendaries and stuff? I guess it oh, there we go. There was a legendary drop as well somewhere. I heard it. Maybe it went into the Lost Woods and it will get ported to me later. Maybe this. Yeah. Kind of expected one shot from the Den Mother. This is just a rock paper scissors dungeon for me with those one shots. Let's try another tier 32 after I salvage some items. But I'm extremely unhappy with this Nightmare Dungeon endgame experience. In general, almost every single thing about it is bad. First, you don't open the portal to go directly to it, you have to walk like an idiot. Second, you don't do anything to the affixes. You can't reroll them, you can't pick them yourself, it's all random. Which it's not bad all the time, but in this case it's super stupid. You have to keep crafting and rerolling that way. And then the affixes are extremely boring and uninspired. And so are the bonuses for the players. And then there is the revive limit, which is stupid. Because it's shared. Let me see what I can do here.
Bright
The wrong
aura,
NPC.
brighter soul.
So I definitely won't be doing Nightmare Dungeons after I'm done upgrading my glyphs. That's the only reason I would be doing Nightmare Dungeons, to upgrade my glyphs, because there is no other way to upgrade them. Which is another bad decision of them. They should have let you upgrade your glyphs from other types of content. You shouldn't limit one activity to only one type of dungeon, to only one type of endgame. That's one of the worst traps day by day. I mean, developers end up in limiting certain types of rewards to only certain types of content. So
if you don't enjoy that content, you're doing something you're not enjoying. Just because you need those rewards. Need to get rid of some stuff I don't need. Where was the caltrops one? I'm gonna go and take this one. Let's see how much a repair would cost me at this time. 56. At least the repair is not too expensive. Okay. Let's see, what am I gonna use now? Death pools? Definitely not death pools. Core dragon. I don't wanna do core dragon. Champions Demise. Oh, Champions Demise, but Nightmare version. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. That will be actually very difficult to do because it's tier 33. Let's try and craft Champions Demise if possible, but at tier somewhere around here.
Masterful work. My magics
Okay.
await your return.
Let's just try doing it at tier 33, which is too high for me. But it's Champions Demise, so it's a nightmare version of Champions Demise. See if I could decide for what I want to craft my nightmare stuff. If I could decide which dungeon to make nightmare. What you should have crafted is sigils that are universal, and then you go to the dungeon you want to do with that sigil, and you do it there. Or if not universal, at least for the act. You decide which act you want to craft a sigil for, and then you take it, and then you go to the you pick the dungeon you want to afflict and afflict it, rather than randomly getting whatever the game gives you. But yeah, I think I'll just stick to Champions Demise rather than Nightmare Dungeons. I mean, I would love to do Nightmare Dungeons, but not so. So is boring. Our champion's demise experience is just simple. What level would they be? 85? I think they'll be 85 maybe. They're 87, okay, that's gonna be a bit tough to swallow. Not gonna be impossible. Ah, fuck. Just one hit. There's an Archon with Shrine, but come on. Let's untrack this. I don't like staying there, taking room. Okay, nice.
Over here! Help!
Cool. Okay. Yeah, nightmare version of this. I wish I could do more of those, but it's super random and good luck in getting the one you want.
I have something to fit you. Very nice. It is a deal.
Only I had more life and armor stuff. Don't get one shot too much. I wanna try something for survivability. I'm removing the dash for mobility and adding dark shroud. Just to see if I can survive a little more. I mean, I should be able to survive a little more. Otherwise, what would be the point of getting that skill? But I still get wrecked with Dark Shroud, without it. One shots will be one shots. Dark Shroud doesn't seem to be enough against them. Why did it spawn me in this shitty place? Look at how far I am from. I'm not. I didn't even spawn me at the center of the map where the objective is. It spawned me. It spawned me over here. When I was over there. Now that I don't have the dash, it's a little annoying. Fucking one shot. Fuck, no, I was attacking. I wanted to attack the other one, and my character went for that one. Where did it go? Where did the one that got me go? There it is. But yeah, we're not doing this dungeon. We're not finishing it. I'm still getting the experience out of the kills, but we are not finishing it for the glitches from the look to it. I could keep that with me, even though if it would involve some backtracking. I would rather have that movement speed. They are level 87 and I'm 70, almost 4. And the gear difference is a huge factor here. Okay. Hmm.
Ah, a warrior.
Wrong
How
NPC.
may I serve?
So, what items are they dropping? They're still dropping 73 gear, which is not what I want to see as drops from this high
Very
of a
nice.
dungeon. I'd rather see something like 74, 75, 77. From 87 mobs, you would expect 77
Here's a
stuff
deal.
to drop.
Good price.
I need 800 plus item power stuff. Ideally close to 900 item power, so it's worth it to
My
replace
skills
whatever I've got.
matched. You'll see.
What I've got right now is 808, 788, 711, 694, 726, 805, 738, 662. See, this one I could definitely replace with something in the early 800s, but the rest of them are either in the early 800s or somewhere in the 700s. So I'd rather look for late 800s or like 900 even item power to make it for the swap. No, I was evading. This is bullshit. I had my spacebar pressed already.
Okay, let's just do regular. Regular dungeon it is. Fuck the nightmare one. If I could get nightmare level 25, 6, 7 here, I would do it, but yeah, I don't have nightmare 26, 7, 5, and good work in trying to get it. I would run out of crafting powder. So now I don't need this. I could go back to dash because this is useless to me right now. Can I take a point from somewhere? I want to remove a point from somewhere. You haven't even done the good stuff here because this one is not leveled up enough. How much is the intelligence now? 354. Okay, another 5 intelligence. This one requires what? It was strength, right? I will make it into a dex, but for now, can do that. Then there's another 7 intelligence. One, two, 4, 5. I remove 1, 2. I want to transition into dex with this one, and this one will be strength. But I think I need 3, 4 more more paragon points to be able to start doing what I want to do. Currently, I have to remove those, but those are nice. I don't want to remove them yet. Let's start from here this time. In this level, obviously they get destroyed, and I can soak up hits. But the gear difference is just evident at the higher levels. What I need right now is a teammate, and we can just do nightmare dungeons together at some reasonable tier. Teammate around my level.
so we can handle each other nicely without slowdowns. But it's taking a while. It's taking a while to get everyone up to speed with the levels. Dagger, it's probably gonna be again the same one. Is it Condemnation or is it a Shiara? Shiara. Keeps dropping the same uniques, the same fucking uniques. It rarely even drops something interesting. It's either gonna be this dagger, the other dagger, or the Penitential Griefs. 50% of the time. 50% of the time so far he's been, maybe even more than 50% of my drops has been one of those three things. I really want to get that shake to drop.
It is a deal.
Buddy. Crash.
Plenty worth keeping.
Let's compare this to the other one I've got. I'll salvage the one I don't need, obviously. Are there any world boss events? I could do world boss now. Oh. Fucking grindy level up. Why did they have to make such shitty experience rates? They could have just left it at level 50. At the time it takes you to reach level 50 to be the time it takes to reach max level. And after 50, could have just made the paragons be separate. So instead of having to level up to level 100, just have separate progress for the paragons. And that should have been much faster. By now I should have maxed out my paragons. The time it takes me to reach 74 should be enough to reach maximum paragons. Fucking zombie experience rates.
Good fortune.
They never realized that MMO experience rates don't belong in non-MMO games. They don't even belong in MMO games to begin with, but I guess they'll always be there. Yeah, let's get to 75 at least. I was hoping to get to 80, but with at this rate, it's not gonna happen. Those enemies don't go above 73, so at one point this will stop being useful. They don't scale. What the fuck? So I'm not seeing why people at higher than level 70 something, like say 74, 5, etc. Why are they still farming this dungeon? I keep seeing level 80s here. It doesn't scale to their levels, so there's no point to keep farming it against level 73 enemies. The experience just gets shit. Right now I'm thinking of never playing season. I might not play season. Fuck it. If I need to level up this WoW again every time, I could just stick to the Eternal Realm and play in the Eternal Realm. It's gonna be more fun because at least I know I won't have to redo the shitty level up again. It might be better for me. Too bad I already have a battle pass included. It will have to go to waste. And I have tier skips included, which will also have to go to waste. But fuck it. If that's the experience rates on launch, I'm not even bothering with it with the season. On by launch I mean on launch of season 1, on patch day or whatever. see. Come on, kill it, kill it. Come on. Come on. There we go.
It is a deal.
What's this? 707, 737,
Very nice.
743, 762. Fine.
Be careful out on the steps.
Oh, exploiter. I need a new exploiter.
Win favor, my friend.
What was my current one? Where was it? Wait, why do I have... Oh, I have smiting here. Where did I put my exploiter there? Then. I guess I was missing the exploiter. Yeah, the exploiter is what I was missing, not the smiting. And now I can put it here. So I can keep that smiting here. That exploiter there. Okay, I remember now. I thought it was the smiting I was missing, but it wasn't. It was the exploiter. But will I have... do I have enough materials to even put it in the first place? And the thing is, I cannot remove exploiter from... I cannot put exploiter here. I have to just put it there. Which kind of makes sense to do in any case, anyways, because this one is the WoW row of smiting. This is 24. This one is... No, this one might be even worse. No, actually, this is 26. 26 times 2. This is 24. Okay. I needed exploiter anyway, so it all works out nicely. It's an almost best row exploiter. Pretty good against bosses to have exploiter. Did I clear everything here? No, I didn't. Okay, now comes the boring part. I need to backtrack because I forgot to turn in. Oh, I could have just done leave dungeon, re-enter dungeon. That could have been faster. Should have done that. Okay, finally.
Khalib took the last of the warriors.
Yeah, I noticed the damage increase from Exploiter right away. Oh, there was a whisper in this one. Okay. Let's go turn it in. But yeah, if I have to re-level again to 100 every season, I'm not doing it if the experience rate doesn't change. I'll stay to non-seasonal. I know that my addition includes a season pass and tier skips. It will go to waste unless they change their experience rates for the season to be much better than what we're seeing now. Right now we're seeing a swap in the face to players with those experience rates. And I'm not gonna participate in something this shitty. Which is starting over every season with such shitty experience rates.
It is done.
What do I need? I don't need chest. I do need to hand it, yeah.
Always
I do need
back
some bows,
for
like the Sky Hunter bow. It gave me some sieges. What tier sieges does it give me? Wait, why is it giving me 31s here?
Yeah, give it over. Don't hurt
Okay,
yourself.
let's use up some of those sieges. Actually, first let's salvage the high level sieges and craft some regular level sieges. What did I get now? This one. 31. I think that's above 30 I don't need.
Find more items from enemies. Okay, let's try this one. Oops. No, fuck, I salvaged the wrong one. And I'll see what enemies are there before I decide. Before I decide what to do with it. In the meantime, I'm gonna go and take a pissing break. So 90 seconds of ads on Twitch while I go and take a piss. Be right back. Just a moment to give my pet some food. But yeah, I'm so disappointed. I mean, I knew it would be bad. We knew what 150 to 180 hours. I'm not sure how much time I've spent on this game since it launched. Can I check from somewhere how many hours I've played since it started? It launched. Home. Gaming. Let me check. I think 157 hours. I've played 157 hours in the game. I'm so far away from level 100. It's silly because right now it's slowing down to the point where it's not even fun. It goes from an 8 out of 6, 8 out of 10 game to 6 out of 10 game pretty fast in the last few days for me, with all the bullshit I've been seeing. So it's it's beyond mediocre now. But yeah, 157 hours into the game already, vastly unhappy. For things I knew about, I mean, I can't say um I'm surprised by that stuff. I was just hoping that they would listen to feedback and change some of it before they launch the game. But everything from my article, from my blog post from from January, the stuff I wrote in January, all of it that I felt was wrong and a mistake with Diablo 4, still is here. Maybe slightly modified some of that shit, but it's still there, and it's still ruining the whole experience. And it still feels like a waste of money to buy the game. If it wasn't Diablo, if this wasn't Diablo 4 but another game of the same genre, it would have been received so much differently by people, because the pink tinted glasses would not be there.
the nostalgia glasses, the pink tinted glasses, and the fanboyism wouldn't be there, and it would be just different. And it's exactly what I expected would happen, did happen. I'll be playing a game I don't enjoy just for the sake of playing it because it's Diablo. Come on. Oh, imagine getting rooted when you need to go into the bubble. That would be fucking silly, getting one shot that way. I didn't pay attention that this one was this type of a map with the silly floating thingy. Bullshit. Limited revives.
Bless you.
Don't die is the worst thing you can force on players in a game. You can't expect everyone to be that masterful to not die. Let them die, just make them feel like dying shouldn't be something they do, like running from the beginning of the entrance to here. Okay, that's annoying, but you shouldn't die. And that's enough of a punishment that you have to run from the beginning of the entrance, let alone have a limited amount of fucking revives in a dungeon. And let them pay with gold if they wanna revive on the spot. Okay, you wanna revive where you died? Well, pay money, pay coins, hard-earned coins. So many things Torchlight 3 did in a nice way that games like this could learn from.
Bless you.
How many fucking spiders? Come on. Come on. see here. This annoying map affix. One of the worstly designed map affixes I've ever seen. I mean, all of the map affixes so far I've seen, except maybe one or two, are so bad, so uninspired that it's so lazily made. They don't enhance the experience, they do the exact opposite. Especially this one, enhancing the gameplay experience. Even something simple could be much better than this. Even something simple as double element enemies, dual element enemies, or something like that would be nice. Or giving them auras of various types to the champions of the map, to every single champion in the map. Like they do with the giving, they currently give them some buffs, but not auras and stuff like that. They could do that as a added stuff like aura for movement speed, aura for attack speed, to all nearby enemies that are near their leaf. It is bullshit. Okay, next. So boring. Pretty much slowing you down all the time, that's how it is. What's with those enemies? Oh fuck, I can't reach it. Yeah, fucking stupid affix. With the stupid bubble. Take forever to clear. Come on. Oh yeah, there it is. When the fuck are those forsaken miners? Yeah, there is one. Yeah, from one AoE to the next one. Okay. Bushed. The other one is probably here. Probably over there. Come on, let me move. Fuck. There's no miner here. At least I found a crowded stage item. Not anything else, at least that.
Did the strength one go? Oh, it's this one. You need those upgraded radiuses. That sucks. Could get that, but that's 2 points. If this one was within range, or this one was within range, we should be set, but... Yeah, the fucking level. Next radius increase at level fucking 15, and it takes so long to level those up that it's silly. How bad the experience rewards for some of those lower tiers are. And how much it ramps up the experience requirement. At 8 it's 87, this is 72. At 6 is 59, and at 5 it's 46. From 46 it goes to 59, which is 13 more. And then it goes to 72, which again 13 more, right? And then 87, which is 15 more. And it just keeps ramping up the requirement by too much. Yeah, this is killing me. This whole level up experience rates. Is there anything fun we're doing here? No world events, no world bosses. I could do another CGU. Let me first rate.
Look all you like. Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
Let's see. And the gear it's dropping is so bad in terms of item power.
Come
Freaking
back
blades,
soon.
minimum roll. Yeah, let's get that crowded stage. I finally can equip my better helmet. Crowded sage.
Good business and fortune to you.
Finally new helmet. And it's a nice improvement. The heal per is going from 41 to 40, so it's kind of shit there. But the up to, because of the higher item power level or whatever, actually the item power level is even lower, but still the up to is better. Not sure what decides this up to, but whatever does decide it, that this one deserves a higher one. Gonna lose some life, but overall
winning some strength, losing some willpower. I need mostly intelligence and strength, not as much willpower, to be honest. For my boards. Look at the cooldown now. 35 seconds. And that gets reduced to 25 if it does a queue. And what about this one? 9.1 and this one 15.07. Cooldowns. Oh, is there anything else worth upgrading right now? On my gear, I don't think there is. Okay, no, not here, not here, not here. Need to put some eye drops probably. Well, I can put some in a moment. There is a Legion event. I might as well do that bullshit. Now that the other experience slowed down, let's see how much I'll get from the Legion event. 2.4 million experience before the event. Let's see after. Let's see the after of it. Again, 2.4 million. 0.44 million. I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget it. This bug where it doesn't give you the attack every time, it's so annoying as well. So many bugs in this game, it's baffling how they launched it. Launching a bet and calling it a launch. Classic AAA experience nowadays.
stay home help me instead of helping here. The level 91 was struggling with a fucking thingy. How could the level 91 be struggling so much to kill it? Maybe he's an AoE build rather than single target. Although I'm an AoE build rather than single target and didn't have problems. I've done so on that one and I kill it pretty fast, especially with Death Trap rearming itself. Death Trap not ready though. Yeah, that fucking shield rate up my DPS. That wasn't even 300,000 experience. At least, please tell me it's the Sky Hunter bow. Please tell me it's the Sky Hunter bow. Finally, Sky Hunter bow. I can build around it. Let's do it. Let's do a Sky Hunter build. Rapid fire it is. Let's go do rapid fire build. Sky Hunter. I wanna mess around with Sky Hunter. Although, let me double check something. With rapid fire, it's not as great as something like penetrating shot. With rapid fire, it's only gonna be the first arrow of it. Whereas with penetrating shot, now the first hit is all of it. So I'll probably go back to a penetrating shot build. But first I need to upgrade this one and hopefully I have materials. I think I don't. If I don't, it's gonna be at least rank 3 I can get the upgrade, but yeah. Too bad that it's very low item power.
Use it well.
Yeah, I can get it to max, but rank 4 is fine. definitely losing damage though. I'm also losing all stats, which is terrible for my Paragon boards. Devastating for my Paragon boards. But okay, we have this thing here. Let me quickly get rid of all the remaining junk stuff that I don't need.
Unusual, but a good addition to my wares.
I
Well,
had some
I would like
penetrating shot
that.
items somewhere. I need to figure
Come
out
back
where I
soon.
put them. I definitely have something in the storage. Well, I will need the arrow storm stuff. But maybe a stronger one. I would need better gloves, and those are upgraded. It could work. I will be doing Shadow Clone instead of Rain of Arrows. They're already upgraded, so might as well. And this one doesn't have a trap cooldown, so imbuement. It doesn't have cutthroat, but it also doesn't have the all stats, but it is good for a penetrating shot setup. I think I saved some spare old items. Um, Most likely this. One for the aspect, so I'm gonna take this aspect and maybe take this aspect away from those items. Although this one is pretty solid. Damage to injured shadow. I was gonna do shadow damage anyways, as an imbuement to see how it goes. So this one I can keep it as it is. This one I was thinking using that one because it's 3 rank to all core skills, so it's fine. It might not be 4, but it's 3, so it's still good. Um, okay, what else? What else? We will use this helmet. We'll use those legs. Actually, those legs we can't use them. I can use them, but I shouldn't. So I'll need to figure out some leg armor. I was saving some leg armor ancestral somewhere here. Maximum life 488. Yeah, I definitely want maximum life. Immune skill cooldown. For chance against close enemies. Total armor. 806. I'm gonna go for the 806 maybe. 5.2 imbuement skill cooldown. 800 imbuement skill cooldown. 37 dex. This one doesn't have dex but has the. Let me quickly check if there's anything else better. I could do this for stats if I find myself whacking stats for my Paragon stuff. This one could help. The boots I'm thinking leaving as they are.
They seem to be fine. Although if I upgrade those boots, they could work nicely too. This is 3 ranks to penetrating shot, which could become 4 ranks if max upgraded. But if I keep those gloves, I think it would be fine as well. So leg armor. Oh, this is 600 life and 41 dex. And this one is stats. So I'm gonna see which one would be better for me. Definitely don't want to fuck up my stuff. Oh, I could go Reign of Eros as well later. You know what? Let's bring that in. Maybe we can try Reign of Eros if I don't like the clone. I think those. I just need to replace one of the weapons there. I was keeping a trash. This one. I was keeping this one for to replace the Fury bonus one. But for now, I'm gonna put it over here. And not really use it. What is this one? Poison imbued. Okay. So what we do is we first need gems. I'll bring those with me. One goes here. One is marksman skill damage dex strength. Marksman skill damage dex strength versus. Let me do that first. It's gonna be easier if I do that. Imbued and ultimate versus marksman dex strength, and I can remove the fire resistance for something else. Okay, I can work with that. Let me change the skills first. I also need to remove this from here, the throat skill damage. And it's probably not needed as much right now, but it will be. Let's get that one more dex if I can. If I go back there, or this could go. See, 40 out of 40. Obviously, I won't have this one yet. Where was it? One I can get 25 because I don't have the points to get 25. And I also don't need damage to close enemies, so in general I need to put something more useful for a ranged build. I could put this for now. Although this is not an intelligence board, I do have some int right now around it. Wow, it needs one more int and it's shine. Int. I get 2 points from elsewhere. Actually, I don't need crafting and imbuement reduces. It's not this urgent to get it, so let's keep it that way though. Keep it that way. But yeah, the intelligence for this one would be tough to without help from elsewhere. I definitely don't need those legs that I'm wearing, so the question is, do I pick this? That extra life could help, but if we are ranged build, I could try and survive for the reaches. Fresh. I also, let's equip this for now. Close up there, let me stuff. What else do I want to equip? I could experiment with Word of Hakan later. Experiment with this and this. This I just need the aspect, and with this I probably just need the aspect. Or with this I could equip the ring itself, but if I do it, it would have to be on... it have to be on the one that doesn't give life, because I don't want to lose any more life. Let's say we sacrifice this crit chance. We need to sacrifice a lot of resistances as well, but again, damage to close enemies, I'd rather get rid of that for now. One also was in the old build, goes there. We're obviously using the bow. And I need to remove the Fury item. This damage to close enemies is gonna be a waste as well. But again, I want to remove the Fury bonus from the setup, so I can have a proper aspect that fits the build. So let's see, we have crowded Sage. I'll keep it for now, because I think it fits nicely. Have this one, I'll keep it. One needs to change, so let me double check my my aspects now, my paragons now. This intelligence became even worse right now. So we're definitely far away from getting that bonus. This one I'm still getting. This one I'm still getting. And I'm still getting it. I'm still getting. Now what happens if we change the getting? Barely, but getting it. Getting this. Getting this. Obviously getting the previous ones. You don't need as many of those stats. I mean, if this willpower was intelligence and it was max rolled, it would have been perfect. I could then boost up those stats and the intelligence itself with the upgrade. I'd rather have that life, reroll it. Let's go reroll. I've always wanted to try Sky Hunter penetrating shot setup. Because again, Sky Hunter, such a fun skill. Guaranteed crit strike, just nice. I could guarantee crit strike with consumed, but I'm probably not gonna use consumed for this build. I'll probably use something else. I haven't even gotten down to the skill tree. Maybe this one, just in case they decide to hit me, to have it be there. Have that one. Oh, this one is good for mobility for a ranged build. So I'm gonna try this and this. But the skill that breaks consumed will always be a guaranteed critical is also nice. Also gaining 40 energy when you enter concealment is also nice. Maybe removing dash again. We'll try this for now, later maybe the other one. Since I said I want shadow imbue, I wanna make sure I have enough ways to make enemies vulnerable. So what is left is... Oh, this is the intelligence item. Saving up. What is left is upgrades and rerolls. I wanna reroll first and then upgrade. Well, not so bad. I mean, it could have been worse. This one is terrible because, again, there's certain things I just don't wanna get. I don't have much to keep rerolling, so let's keep it simple. Now we wanna extract an aspect. Now we want to put this aspect somewhere, maybe on that weapon. Ah, motherfucker. Of course I won't have enough baleful fragments. I've been grinding for days and I never have those baleful fragments. Fucking bullshit drop rates. For days I've been grinding. I've been trying to get enough and I never have enough of those. It doesn't drop enough weapons, legendary weapons. So let's play without the penetrating shot aspect, obviously. That's the only thing we can do right now. But without this, it is just not the build. The build is it's missing without those. Penetrating shot without those feels super bad. I have to go and do some super low tier nightmare dungeon for trash legendaries. It's the only way I can see myself grinding. I don't want to change the build now. After I change, I mean, I don't want to change it anymore because I'm removing query already. Already removing furries, so I will be doing some trash dungeons, trash tier
What was
dungeons,
that?
just so I can get
Let's get
some. So I can get some basic legendaries to salvage. I might have to go sacred tier instead of ancestral if this one sucks. $21. It's a stupid storm. Fucking stupid storm. They had to come up with the most annoying hit ever. Let's do this one, I guess. Oh no. Fastest way to reach it. Here maybe. I can try the Helltide as well. I can try a little bit the Helltide. I'll need to have my breakfast soon. But before that I can just eat a banana now. Let's try fighting the Helltide enemies. Oh fuck, I'm missing my skills. But now without that thing that boosts penetrating shot, without that aspect, it's not gonna be the same. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. How much damage I'm gonna be taking. I need that thing that boosts penetrating shot for sure. Not taking so much damage? Why am I taking so much more damage when I even have Death Drought? I wasn't taking that much damage with Flurry. My armor is not that much different. damage is so tragic. But again, I want that imbuement, not imbuement, that aspect. He's dying to trash mobs. Trash mobs. That's the same tier as the build. Trash. I even took Dark Shroud for survivability. And I still have the Hakan Shroud for healing, by the way. I still have some things for healing. Sure, I gotta remove certain things. Like this one. Oh shit. Because I'm not using momentum. I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try using the Hakan amulet. And using Rain of Arrows instead of the Shadow Clone. But Rain of Arrows has such an annoying cooldown. Oh, I also forgot something. I forgot to add sockets to my armor and some extra life there. I'm also gonna upgrade my armor and the new one a little bit. Not this NPC.
I'll see you again.
Some upgrades. Actually, could I upgrade the duo as well? Not much, but now I won't be using this if I'm going without Shadow Clone, with going Rain of Arrows. So I won't even need this. Means let's find a better ring. A different ring, maybe is the better way to put it. This one. I'm gonna try this because if I have Rain of Arrows, it will do poison. Will do poison for sure.
I hope you appreciate them.
Ah, I have this one. I've already got the penetrating shot thingy here. So I could just use that one there. Even though it's trap skill cooldown and other stuff like that. It could still be used. I could still keep the shadow stuff. Let's keep the shadow stuff then.
Beautiful and handy. Good business, good business.
Let's upgrade the armor to at least 4. Can. Man, I wasted some baleful fragments.
Never seen something finer.
Yeah, I took a bunch of stuff. I've got 2 yellow items. Hopefully that's not that big of a problem because I don't have 2 aspects there.
Did my portal just disappear? I think it did. Because I just stepped out of town. Oh, it's still there. Oh, this is gonna be Snake's dungeon? Oh, this is gonna be painful. This is gonna hurt me big time. Snakes. I don't have enough potions if they don't start dropping them. Super weak build. Super weak. Especially the problem with the mana. I mean, those I kill in seconds with Flurry. Without much need of mana with Flurry. I make enough as it is with it.
So cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna get wrecked by the fucking basic mobs. No, I don't have potions. So weak. I mean, why did I bother trying again penetrating shot? I'll try rapid fire. I'll quickly try rapid fire. Just changing that. Because I just don't like it.
We'll try with this. That means we don't need that amulet I've upgraded. At least I have this one. Let's try instead of clone, let's try go Rain of Arrows now that I've got this. It's still super difficult to survive with this one. Super difficult to survive with it. But a little better than what I played earlier. So penetrating shot is pretty much a wall tier skill to build around, it seems. Even with synergized items, even with the clone to mimic it, so you can get even double the penetrating shot AoE-ness. And this one can keep your energy sorted. It doesn't give me the same damage as Flurry, but not so bad. I just need to remove that Shadow Clone ring from the setup once I get breathing room. Of course they'll kill me. Fucking room full of enemies. The damage is missing. Rapid fire, this doesn't have the damage Fury does. No matter what I try, Fury seems to be the best of the rogue skills to build around. And it's not that Fury is that good, it's that the others suck. Fury is kind of average. Fury is average in terms of what I would want it to be, but it still gets it done. This one, I just don't see it. With this shitty wall damage. If it wasn't for the ultimate here. Look at that. This is supposed to be a single target damage skill. Where is the single target damage? I needed so many casts of the skill to kill this elite. With Fury I would have needed much less for a level 78 enemy. It's so
So disappointing how bad Blizzard are at balancing things. The more I play the game, the worse it gets. It should be the opposite way. It should be the opposite, but it isn't.
That's a deal.
Yeah, let's remove the shadow clone thing. Let's remove that and put this. Let's give this one some diamond. I'll try poison imbue. I'll try shadow imbue. I'll try various imbues with this. See what would work best, but coat imbue probably would be still the best for the crowd control. This is just my guess. But again, I probably won't be able to even finish that dungeon because of dying, because of how bad the survivability is, because the damage. If the damage was good enough, I wouldn't need to worry about the survivability. They won't reach me. That's what range builds are about. Killing them before they reach you. If you're squishy up close. But if you do this shitty damage, how are you gonna kill them before they reach you? Let's do combos. But that means I have to use stupid basic attack, and I don't want to use basic attack. No, basic attack, no. Lariana should be the one for this one. Severely disappointed. Ranged rope, as I was in the beta.
You saved my life.
If only this class felt like the sharpshooter in Torchlight 3. The sharpshooter in Torchlight 3 had nailed it in regards to what a ranged class with bows and stuff is supposed to feel like. In terms of what the skills are supposed to do, how much damage they're supposed to do, their mechanics. Sure, there were a couple of skills I didn't like to the mechanics stuff. It felt wrong, but the majority felt right. Game with much smaller budget, but with people who obviously have better ideas. Same goes for the mage there. This mage was pretty fun to play. Torque here is fun. At least Torque here is kind of fun as a ranged class to play, but not this class. So if I want a ranged class, I guess it's Torque only. Maybe Druid ranged as well, that feels good too. To a certain degree. Look, I can't even kill the trash mob with a single skill. With a single cast of the skill, the trash mob is not dying. I need to do like 5 casts of the skill just for the most trash mob snake. Little fucking snake. We're not even talking big game hunting here. We're talking little trash snakes. I have to use the ultimate. That's the only thing that actually seems to be worth it. Okay. Have to go back to furry. It's obvious ranged is not for me with this shitty damage. I even have the Sky Hunter, which again best suited to not be used with something like rapid fire, but rather something like penetrating shot, because it will only benefit the first hit of the rapid fire cast, first arrow. Now I can't release from here. Now they'll kill me. Fuck. I'm not having fun playing this setup. Let's go back to Fury and forget about the Rogue being a ranged class. For me, here on Rogue is no longer a ranged class. It's only melee. I felt the same way in beta. I thought it would improve. It didn't. It probably even got worse when you tried with geared up setups. The difference is even bigger between ranged and melee Rogue. Even bigger difference. No wonder on bosses I'm only seeing melee rogues. Whether it's twisting blades or whether it's furry, I'm seeing those rogues melting bosses. Like that level 90 and level 78 boss. 78. No, it was level 90 and 88 rogue who melted in a minute and 40 seconds the level 93 boss. And they were both melee. So obviously those two got amazing DPS, and if they were both at those same levels and fully synergized, I don't think they would have gone and done the same damage. No, I just wasted some time and materials for nothing. Let me equip my other items again. One goes back, this one goes back, this goes back, goes back. Goes back, and this one back. One I no longer need actually, but I could keep it in case. Let me make room for the penetrating shot items to be in the same stash tab. I could always try and revisit this shit, but I don't see myself doing so. And we'll go here. Now let's keep this thing here. I'm gonna change it later. So one also needs to go there. This one will go there. This one go here. Did I put Haken back here? Haken is back here.
Oh, Grasp of Shadows needs room. Wait, what happened to all the other items? I had room for more items to put in there. I don't know what happened to them. Got this one around here somewhere. Let's just delete those items. I don't need this one, maybe this one. One I was skipping because it's crowded sage, but it's a junk crowded sage. Yeah, let's delete some more. Okay, so I wanna put one here. I wanna put this one there. But those all items, I don't need much of those. So this here is to get removed. So, wow, this one. Okay. So yeah, I'll have to switch back to Flurry. Death Trap. It's not funny. I could try playing with this, by the way. It might be fun.
I were to go and finish that dungeon I was doing, probably would go much smoother. And just to check the difference, I'll go in the exact same dungeon and finish it.
I can break that down.
Let's go now. Finish that dungeon I started. I hope I've got all my gear here. It should be all here. Frozen, 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 frozen. This fucking bullshit frozen. Let's go quickly. Come on. Oh, come on. Only it wouldn't spawn me this far away. I gotta push them here. They have a defender at the back which needs to die. Yeah, the damage is just... I can't compare the shitty damage I had earlier with the range stuff with this one. They still do damage to me, but I heal up thanks to multiple things. They only get me because of their fucking map mods. Those crowd controls. I don't even have the potion that I had earlier. Trying to use a potion. Let me use a potion.
Same dream as always.
And yeah, getting excited over this bow apparently was for nothing because range sucks. Oh, and now I have to fix my paragons. Fuck, I forgot about my paragons. This is why we need loadout, so you can save shit without needing to pay. Have to remember what I had where. How I did the setup. Only 10 strength. Why doesn't this damage? This is not strength. Now returning to how it used to be. Do you know what? I could do this. Because I can have that damage and that damage plus, and I can have this. It could still work. Sure, I'm not getting this strength for extra 4.8 damage to close targets, but I'm getting 5 damage to anything. If I upgrade this, maybe. Eventually I'll get more strength here, it's fine. The biggest problem would be the intelligence that would be needed for this bonus. 8 intelligence, tough to get before I get more points. When I get more points, I can put some stuff here. Push this one even more. This one should give me another 4 or 5 intelligence nodes. This one, that would be in the range. I can see 1, 2, 3. I think this could be also in the range, because the range would go here, 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 here. So 3, 4 intelligence nodes that are in the range. Once this gets upgraded to the maximum range. Okay, let's finish this dungeon, because it's getting late already. Come on. Two at the same time. I really wanted to stun me. Wanted to go as far as doing 2 of those at the same time. I only did that so I can get materials to upgrade that rain of arrows, not rain, that penetrating shot stuff. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. Now, right now, I have no idea what to do anymore with this game. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I don't wanna grind that dungeon, and I don't wanna grind the boring, uninspired nightmare dungeons with the awful nightmare affixes that they have and the limited amount of revives. I could do Hell Tides, but you get bored quickly from Hell Tides.
And let's not forget about the stupid way the bounties are designed. I'll have to just do some nightmare dungeons, but I don't know which ones. I could go play on another quest, pretty much, most likely. I'll just go play another quest right now. Get that other quest to like 70 something. Because I've clearly given up on leveling to 100. And I've clearly already given up on playing season thanks to the shitty experience rate.
Use these.
Okay, what should I play? Maybe go back to the Sork or the Druid. Let's go back to the Sork a bit. She's the weakest out of all of them in terms of gear. I need to get her a little stronger. Because tier 3, she's at the very beginning at tier 3, barely even done any tier 3 content. She's struggling even on a Hell Tide at tier 3, so she could use some maybe bounties for gear. If there was an event, I could maybe join it. There isn't. Let's see first at what state her gear is. Unupgraded, all of it, except the weapons. Got Mother's Embrace, which okay. What else have I got with her? So okay, there's Ever Living, but there's better Ever Living here. Oh, and the best thing about her is I gave her some Paragon buffs last time I walked on her with the extra points I've earned. So she should have. She only has reinforced and flame feeder. She needs to farm more of that. To get her to farm more of that. There isn't even a Hell Tide for her. Alright, I'll go do some nightmare dungeons with her, the basic ones, I guess. Nice. Yeah, Blizzard 1. If I could refund the game at this point after playing 160 hours, I would, without looking back, but I can't. There goes my $100.
There is magic in all
Mm.
things. Let me show you. May your road be filled with wonders.
Well, I do have some increased power gear that I can equip and upgrade on this one. Mm. Let's see if I can do some imprinting. How many hours have I streamed? 7. Okay. Thomas says, I think you got lucky with my drops that I run fast through Lilith and the cathedral with ease. It didn't. Oh, that's very good. That is very good that you got lucky. So you finished everything. Congrats. Now the boring part, the more boring part begins. The level up with shitty endgame, badly designed endgame, and terribly set experience rates. So should I imprint this one first? No, let's imprint the wand first. What's the name of the aspect? Gravitational. I don't think it's from the codex, but let's check. I have it in the storage. In the worst case, I can grab it from the storage. Okay, we'll grab gravitational from the storage. In the meantime, what else can I imprint? Frost Blitz. Let's try Frost Blitz. Do I have Frost Blitz? Another thing that this one I don't even have spare of, but I can remove it, and then that's fine.
Elements for future magics. Sublime.
Oh shit, I maybe should have done this one. Well, now it's too late. I already wasted it. Okay. For armor, not that big of a difference, so we don't need this. And I just need to figure out the wand. Oh, and I need to figure out this one. Should I go conceited? Well, either of the two is good, and I'm gonna use the one I have. This one. Wait. Why is it not? Oh. Okay, now I need to find a gravitational thing in my storage. I have one in the storage. I'm sure about that. The XP 2.0 for the endgame. The XP is 2.0 for anything. In anywhere. The XP is just 2.0. Point blank. You don't need to specify whether it's to the end game or not. The fact that I was level 32 when Lilith was 45, that's more than enough of a explanation of the XP being 2.0. When you rush the story, when you just do the story, you should always be the level of the story. You shouldn't have to do side quests unless you feel like it. So the XP is low from level 8 9 all the way to level 100. The XP is just not scaling well with the content. But the XP after level 50 is terrible. It's just atrociously badly MMO grind zombie experience. That's why I've decided not to play seasons. I'm not gonna re-level my characters. Even if I somehow reach level 100 before the season starts, which I don't think I'll be reaching level 100 before the season starts on my characters with these shitty experience rates. Even if I do reach it, I'm not gonna wanna do it again. I'm not gonna do it again unless they change the experience rates to something reasonable. It's pointless to waste your time on a game with these shitty experience rates if you have to start over. I'd rather stick to the Eternal Realm, play there, and just enjoy the game there, because having to re-level every 3 months is just bullshit. If you don't make it as easy as Diablo 3. Diablo 3 had at least you could get boosted in an hour or two to end game level, to max level. But then there was the shitty Paragon grind that Diablo 3 had that I just couldn't enjoy the Paragon grind there. Why can't they make a game where you reach max level and max skills and max passive skills fast, so then you can enjoy the game with those maximum skills and paragons and stuff, and start experimenting with builds without shitty respect costs. That's what makes those games fun. Being max level and experimenting with new builds. Hunting for items so you can test new builds. It's not the experience, it's the hunt for items that makes those games fun. The whole leveling up is the boring part of the game. The whole hunting for loot and using that loot and upgrading that loot, that's the fun part. That's what should take a while to do. To get your gear upgraded, to get your gear farmed. Not to get leveled up and to earn all your passive and active skill points and stuff like that. Amateurs, they can't fucking design a good game with such a budget. Give me that budget. I'll make you such a better game than Diablo 4. Just give me that fucking budget they have. Okay,
Use it well.
let's upgrade a bit. I need to upgrade this first.
There's a good one.
This one, is it worth upgrading? Probably not. Only upgrade sacred stuff. Don't feel like upgrading non-sacred stuff. Now let's go at sockets. Okay, now that I've got some sockets, please tell me there is something fun going on. No, there isn't. I'll have to just grind some bounties or some WoW level nightmare dungeon. Wait, I gotta go to the storage. No, fuck that. I don't care about the wardrobe. Hmm. So if I lose the orbit thing, I'm losing a lot of the builds mechanic, but I had an orbiting stuff. I'm pretty sure I had orbiting somewhere. Yeah, we so much need a search function. We also need 6 more stash tabs for 10 stash tabs total. There is enough room for 10. Now I'm wasting time looking for an item instead of clicking and writing what I'm looking for and the game highlighting what I'm looking for. There are games like Last Epoch who are an indie game with much smaller budget. They have search options and filters and anything you can think of in their stash system. They have much more stash space to offer as well. But Blizzard with their massive budget, that's how much they can give you. 4 stash tabs and no search option. And it's sad because this game will make tons of money. And people would still play it regardless of how bad it is. I'll still play it regardless of how bad it is because I already paid $100 for it. So, and there isn't anything that much better to play. Where is my stupid orbiting thing? Please don't tell me I've removed my orbiting. Frozen orbit, but not orbiting. Orbiting, right? Gravitational. Oh, I'm looking for gravitational. Fuck, now I have to redo the whole thing. Look for gravitational. If we go from the beginning, gravitational. I'm looking for gravitational in the name. This seems fun. What level is it? 70. Of course it's gonna be 70. Shouldn't be in this stash tab because that's for other classes mostly. Most likely I've just salvaged it or never had it in the first place. You heard a lot of good things about Last Epoch. Yeah, the majority of the players enjoy it. I don't. But it has a lot of good design decisions as well as just as many bad decisions. Especially when it comes to the end game and the skill system and respects. Okay, let's see what I want to do with this hero. First of all, I probably want to craft myself a sigil. Unless I already have a sigil. Oh, I do have some sigils. But level 1, wouldn't it be? Let's see, how am I gonna do in a sigil level 1 with this setup? Whispering Pines. Which one is it? Oh shit. One. I could go do that dungeon actually. You know what? Fuck this nightmare dungeon. I'm gonna do the goat man. I'm gonna do goat man and level up that way. Come on, let's keep going. Oh wait, I have the wrong build. I'm not seeing many people on tier 3 doing that. The majority are probably doing this grind on tier 4 obviously. There's people like under level 50 doing that grind on tier 4. I'm a little under geared. Actually, I'm very under geared, not just a little. Get a little bit of damage I'm doing. It's so sad to do this little damage, but I'll just I'll switch my wand and sacrifice this rotating orb. I really wanted the rotating lightning orb around me because it really does wonders when it's needed. I might go Shatter build when I get more items for it, because I think for this map Shatter would be better. And I definitely think Inferno would be better. But again, I don't have the items right now for Shatter Inferno setup. But I'll do it later. Shatter Inferno with the Fireball explosion, with the Shatter explosion, with Ice Shard. Don't waste the shrine, don't waste the shrine. Okay. This one's better than the upgraded version of that one. Okay. Ah, fuck. I forgot to heal on time, and by the time I healed, it was already too late. Look at how far away it spawned me. From here to spawn you there, it's just, again, this map.
I don't even have elixirs on this one. Have to get to I have to get some elixirs in the storage to use them on this one. The problem is with that fucking shaman. Where was it? Okay, let's switch to hmm. Do I need that to make them vulnerable? I've got Frost Node to make vulnerable enemies, so maybe no need.
I put the rest. Did I go glass cannon? I could try glass cannon. 1 point. Let's try it that way. Have more points left, so they won't do burning, they'll just do direct damage, so okay. Otherwise I could have done this. Maybe get 1 more point here from this. Okay. Now I obviously don't have any synergies in the gear for this. Wait, did they remove the no mana cost from Inferno? Oh, it's about Pyromancy skills cost no mana. Well, still, I would still prefer Inferno for this one, because I don't like the other ultimate. They should have made it Inferno makes not just the Pyromancy, but any skills have 0 cost, 0 mana cost. But that means killing burning enemies increasing the mana regeneration is nice because Inferno burns them and I can also burn them with Flame Shield. Fuck. Let's see where I will revive this time around. I do need level 50 gear. I'm still using my tier 1 level. I have some level 50s actually. I have level 50s. I just need to upgrade them. 44. This is 50. So I just need upgrades rather than needing gear. But I need synergies. Most of all, I need to synergize the aspects. Right now I'm with lightning aspects. I'm no longer lightning, so
Bit by bit, I mean, this hero is fresh into the tier 3, so she's gonna struggle for a while.
Let's see the barbs make that.
Now I started getting a lot of legendary weapons. When I was playing on the rogue, no legendary weapons dropping, so I could get the baleful essence.
See? The finest
I'm
quality.
just gonna do 3 upgrades. 3 upgrades should be enough for now. Come on, come on. Okay.
I need to sort out the mana regen and then I'll be fine. There are ways to sort it out. This is what I really wanted for this setup. I actually got it from the from the first unique that drops after Mother's Embrace for this character. I actually got the Ice Heart Bryce. This is extremely important for me to get that item. Thanks. Thanks, RNG. Oh wait, that was stuff. For now, I could use the stuff. Obviously, it's not gonna be bad to use the stuff for now. Where did the wand go? Yeah, 275 more DPS for now is nice. Because I don't have aspects. But otherwise, I would rather take that 657. Okay. I'd much rather have one extra aspect. What was the requirement? Killing frozen enemies or killing enemies? Enemies that die while frozen. Okay. I want to get those 3 points here as well, but where should I remove points from? I definitely don't need this anymore because I switched from crafting energy to ice barrage, ice shard. This is probably similar to the to what AD was telling me yesterday. He said he's playing ice barrage, and I'm like, what the fuck is ice barrage?
Not like this.
We can't do it alone.
And he said it's some sort of build with this. Well, it's probably close to what I'm doing.
Keep fighting or we all die.
do this.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure. Good price. Very nice.
Okay.
You need steelwork? Repairs? Plenty worth keeping.
Oh, this is it. Explosions from the shutter. Be passive. Actually had it in my in my main inventory.
Skins of leather and steel. Gently used. It is a deal. Ha! Let's see the barbs make that.
I could go and do some imprinting, but I don't think I've got materials. I could just imprint some basic, the basic beach aspects that I can get. So storm swell I already have in the setup right now. Piercing coat, I could use piercing coat, but wait. Do I want it on a... Yeah, actually. Yeah, I don't have enough of this as expected. Oh, and why did I upgrade the wrong... I upgraded the dagger instead of... Oh, this is the stuff. Never mind. Doesn't matter then. This. This one might be better than what I just upgraded though. It's not. Okay. Oh.
This bullshit. I stumbled right onto it. Let's see the boss fight. How am I gonna do during the boss fight, I wonder?
Khalib took the last of the warriors out to face the flesh eaters. The rest of us will try to shore up our defenses here. I am loath to spill cursed blood here amidst the bones of our ancestors, but I shall.
The moment I thought it died, it started screaming as if it's its final dying cry. And then I stopped DPSing and I was like, oh, no, it's not dead yet, okay. I love me those ranks of Frost Nova and Flame Shield. But then that movement speed, I don't want to lose the movement speed. I'm not sure how much experience I got and whether it was worth it. Maybe that dungeon was patched and it's no longer worth running. I'll do one more run and see how many percentages I get. I need to go and get my breakfast soon from the fridge and prepare it, but let's do at least one more run before then. Diablo 4, you were supposed to be the one. Diablo 4, you were supposed to be that one game, but you aren't. You're so far from what you should have been.
Plenty worth keeping.
See.
Forge awaits your return.
Ah, wait, I have a reward from the Whispers tree? When? How? I'm not gonna do it now, I'll check it later, that reward. Let's do that one more dungeon. And I wanna see how many percentage of my XP I get this time. I'm roughly at the beginning, like 95
k out of 1,666. Let's see if I get 2 Paragon points at least. Probably not. I doubt it would be that good. But I should definitely get more than 1 Paragon point. Get like 40% if it's a good rate. Otherwise they might have nerfed it again. No one seems to be interested in playing charge boats. I know I sure as hell am not interested in charge boats since testing it in the beta, and even with the buffs they did to it, it's not gonna be enough to make me wanna play charged boats. Need to stack as much cooldown reduction as possible for that Inferno. Ah, shit. Hate it when I teleport into the crowd control field. And then my evasion is not ready. I've used it up, and my teleport is not ready because I've used it up to teleport there. It sucks.
Wait, and look at how far away I get revived. This map keeps doing it. You die here, it ports you here instead of there. Fucking shit, you gotta upgrade those boots. I have like level 60 something boots with 15 movement speed base, which could become 20 something when upgraded in the storage, but I'm far from that level. Please don't revive me in the same shitty spot. It did. It did revive me in the same shitty spot. Fucking dungeon, man. They fucked up big time with the revival script. It considers this a nearby spot. It is kind of nearby, but it's technically it isn't because you have to walk around so much. It doesn't consider such factors as environment and having to walk around. What's happening with the legendary drops on this character? Why is this character dropping so many? This one's nice for the Paragon tree, because strength and dex. Actually, strength won't be needed. Dex and willpower will be needed for the Sorg. But I want my Frost Nova. Let me look for world events, see if there's anyone ongoing that I could join. There isn't. So I'm barely getting 25%. It would be less than it because I already had like 900,000, 50,000 or something XP. Yeah, this is kind of fun to play. Not the most fun build I've played. It doesn't feel as fun as Meteor farming, and it doesn't feel as fun as the Frozen Orb build, or it doesn't feel as fun as the Blizzard build. Close range dual Blizzard build. But it's fun, just average fun. But this is super strong as a build right now. Maybe one of the strongest Orc builds right now. For mobbing, for mob trash clearing and stuff. If you play it well, if you're not like me that teleports into explosions and goes into poisons and stuff. So, user error can be helped. When there's user error, it's not the build's fault, it's the user's fault. Hmm.
We get separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. Is there no end?
Then fucking spider webs.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Oh, please, take this.
Can't see the button I wanna press. Okay, there it is.
It is a deal.
keep selling junk. This is a good wand.
Very nice. Fight hard. You need steel work? Repairs? Plenty worth keeping.
Let's go make it imprinted. What was biting code again?
Fortune walks with you.
It's stuttering suddenly the game, I don't know why. I'll probably go grab my breakfast in a moment. Wanna maybe finish with what I've started, we'll see. I was gonna do it after the first run, but then I started another one to see how much XP I'll get for it. So far it's like close to 600,000 XP, not that much, but it's decent percentages. But there were a lot of events that prolonged the stuff.
See? The finest quality. Win favor, my friend.
It stutters. I'm not sure if you're noticing. It seems like it's lagging from the server.
took the last of the warriors out to face the flesh eaters.
Can this stop dropping after I kill that enemy? Every time it drops, why? It should only drop once. I had 90 something thousand and I'm at 700,000. So like, again, you can see it's close to 50% in terms of where my XP is. But if you remove the little bit, more like 40. So right now it's around 45, but it's more like 40. This is 10, 20, 30, 40. Remove the little bit I had, so like 40 something percent. Not bad. But after level 70 something, this becomes bad. On tier 4. On tier 2, it would probably become bad around level 55, 6. The moment you need more than 3 to level up, it's already bad. 2.5 should be what you need to level. If you keep getting 40% experience per dungeon cleared for every single dungeon, not just for this one, the game would be so much better. That way, okay, 2.5 dungeon clears, full clears, you're done. That would be a reasonable, proper XP rate. Yeah, I'll need 5 minutes. But I'm not gonna heat up some. Let me just change the text to grab some. So yeah, be right back in like 5 minutes or so. Just need to get food from the fridge and prepare it and bring it here. If you're on Twitch, let me just run some ads for you. If you're on Twitch, you can just watch some ads for 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to those who did. And yeah, let's go back to the grind. But not the real grind, not the experience grind for my rogue. Because I gave up on that. I am not bothering with level 100. If I make it, make it. Eventually I will. I have all the time since I won't be playing seasons. So eventually I'll get them all to 100. One by one. But for now, I'll hope that they actually fix the experience rates, because right now it's super stupid. Silly stupid experience rates for masochistic people, and I definitely don't want to see such experience rates if I have to start over every 3 months. So this is gonna be it. I'm gonna be leveling bit by bit all my characters, doing some content, which also sucks, by the way. All the content the game has sucks. The post story content like nightmare dungeons, the bounty system,
That got most.
and the hell tides. Oh, this is good. I could maybe equip this one, but later. Maybe after a reroll. We'll see. I'll keep doing that dungeon for now, because it's the experience. It's the one spot with decent experience. Let me stir my breakfast. If anyone is on tier 3 and wants to do around level 50 on tier 3 and wants to do that dungeon with me, you're welcome to join me. It's so far the best experience in the game is in this dungeon. This gives you an idea of how bad the other content is, and how unrewarding. If everyone seems to be running, well, everyone, if the majority of people currently seem to be doing this dungeon on tier 3 and tier 4 for experience. This seems to be giving people the idea of how bad the experience rates are, that people are willing to do the same dungeon over and over just because it's the only thing that gives you reasonable experience. Up until level 73-4, then it stops, then it's pointless to run anything. Because after level 73-4, any content you do is not rewarding enough for your time. Feel like you're making meaningful progress for your time spent in the game. So I'm gonna get some glyphs. Territorial is not bad for some builds on the mage, although most builds probably would want to play it range.
Shit, wasted my inferno to trash mobs. Fucking explosion. I didn't notice it. There was so much shit on the ground that I couldn't even see that there is an explosion. The wall, for example, was blocking my view a lot. Of course it's gonna drop me a staff. Come on, drop me a wand. It's the fireball one. Why am I getting so much more uniques on world tier 3 on my mage than I was on my rogue on world tier 4? And so many more weapons, including legendary weapons, on here instead of on the rock. On the rock, when I needed the legendary weapons so I can get materials to upgrade my stuff and reroll my stuff, get those baleful fragments from them, it wouldn't drop. And the thing is that baleful fragments should drop as drops from kills, not just from salvaging legendary gear. This is one of the biggest bullshits. The same way you can get Veld crystals, you should be able to get all the legendary materials that you get for extracting legendary gear. All of them, not just for weapons, but all of them. Come on. Okay, there. Too much damage. The moment I forget to keep my barrier up, get one shot.
Over here!
I forgot to turn it in. Now I have to go and turn it in. Well, at least it's dropping uniques, even though it's shit ones that I don't need. I mean, I could definitely see myself messing around with this later on a firebow, manual cast firebow build. This would have been nice. Instead of every third cast, every cast of firebow launches two additional projectiles, but increase the cost. That would have been better.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Win favor, my friend. Good price. It is a deal.
Okay, bunch of bullshit.
Very nice.
Okay, let's keep moving. Wait, no, never mind. I thought I moved. I thought I missed some enemies. Apparently, I didn't. Come on, come on. Nice. Let's go. I'll check if there is a world event after this. Maybe there is one. There is a Helltide. I mean, I could go and do some Helltide stuff. It's a little bit more fun than this, although it's super boring as well. But at least I'm not repeating the same map over and over if I do Helltide, even if the experience sucks. Although on the Helltide I'll probably take even more damage than I do here. So there is that negative about it. What's here, by the way? Oh yeah, the elemental damage. Which one was this? Enchantment Master? Yeah. I need to remember what I wanted to. I think I wanted to put Spirit there. I think I want to put my core skills do more damage there.
Khalib took the last
Come
of the
on, why
warriors.
does this have the same color as blue items? I keep picking it up. I wanna explore this area. Wait, I don't have the waypoint for the town. Why don't I have the waypoint of the town? Didn't I get all waypoints unlocked after I finished the story for the major towns? I guess that's only for new characters. If your main didn't unlock it, they don't get it. GG. How many minutes left? Probably 40. 14. Oh, it's been a while since it started then. I might not even get enough for a single thing on this build, because I'm not sure how good this build would do with the clearing. I mean, for trash mobs it should be fine, and for single target I should hopefully be fine. It's single target core skill. But the survivability, I'm not sure it's up to speed yet. There are 55 mobs after all. How many? 15 right now. Okay. Is it Sky? Oh, I need to go back up. Fuck. Yeah, I'm liking this setup. This is an experiment of mine to combine the explosions of fireball with shatter and build around that. It's pretty fun. I think many people would enjoy playing something similar. But I do play it with 3 skills, and even with 3 skills right now I'm having trouble surviving because maybe I'm just not up to speed with my gear and the tier. I've been like that with every character at the beginning of tier 3, and also with tier 4 with the rogue. At first it was pretty hard to survive. So let's say it's hopefully just under leveled gear, hopefully. Servers to drink a lot lately. Today. Are there any protection chests? Protection, weaponry, jewelry, protection.
Look.
No, 72 assassin. Yeah, I don't want to fight him right now. What is he doing on tier 3, to be honest, in the first place?
I would have loved to fight him on a build that's to his level. Like on my Fury, to fight that level 72 would be perfect. Let me get my protection. I wanna get it. But that bastard is here. Can't guard. Let's see the other protection. No, I forgot to sell, didn't I? I went straight into this without selling. Those do a lot of damage to fucking piercing mobs. The fucking, not piercing, but I'm not sure how they call it, the range type of damage. That doesn't pierce, but still. Fuck. What killed me? I didn't even see what killed me. This is BS. Where am I now? Over here, but yeah, my shards. Fuck. Another bullshit design decision where you lose shards when you die, where you lose cinders when you die. One bullshit design decision after another in this game. The more you play it, the worse it gets. The other bullshit decision with the Helltides is that those shards disappear after the Helltide is over, which is something that again shouldn't have been designed in this shitty way. So two things about Helltides that make them what they are bad about it. Why not just let people save up the Helltide cinders and let them spend it whenever they feel? It might be on the second, third, fourth Helltide they do. There should be just a Helltide vendor instead of those stupid caches. You go to the vendor and buy the random wood you want. Kind of like the PvP shards thingy. Except with the Helltide currency rather than the PvP shard currency. But even if they leave it with the caches, that's still gonna be fine. As long as you don't lose them when you die, and as long as you can save them after that Helltide for the next one. What are these boots? I don't need boots, but there isn't time to go and look for something else. So I'll just take boots. Okay, let's get one more yellow item and just bail out of here.
Come on, drop a fucking yellow so I can go and sell. Come on. My friends haven't woken up yet. 9:29 in our country. Although one of them stood and played until 3 in the morning, so he's probably gonna wake up later around noon.
Anything else?
But they're still leveling. They're still kind of like on Act 3. When I started streaming at around shortly after midnight,
Fair
they were
trade.
still doing the act the Skulls Glen stuff, the one with the dock. They were doing that boss with the dock, which I can't remember if it was Act 3 or Act 2, whether it was Skulls Glen or something else. They were just finishing
Well
Astaroth.
struck.
But they were level 30 something. At level 30 something finishing Astaroth. That's definitely doing some decent leveling before pushing the content. Unlike what I did when I was doing the story, pushing the story as fast as possible. I could put this accelerating elsewhere. Right now I'm just playing with whatever I can find, but this one is pretty solid.
You can take what's left.
Let's see where I can put accelerating if I want to keep this one. Maybe instead of Storm Swell, I can put accelerating. There's a lot of better aspects, I just haven't gotten them right now for a build like this. So for now I'm using whatever I can. Whatever I've got. Let me check how much my mouse battery is because it's blinking. 15%, which is how many hours? 4 hours. Mouse battery. Wait, isn't the server rating here? Once imprinted. Oh, this sucks. I'll have to lose accelerating for a while. But it needs to be done. What about... I need to do some leveling, so I'm not sure what I want to do. Definitely want to get stuff export. Come on. Come on, Horty. Come on, Horty. Fucking bullshit skill mechanic. They had to put annoying boosting skill on the horse instead of making that the base default speed of the horse. Let me grab that waypoint now. Any other important places that I need waypoints for? Did I do all strongholds on this character? I think I did, yeah. To make sure. Gathering Legions event. Okay, something at least to do. Everyone is talking. come on. Okay, cool. Not sure who was causing that pulsing. Some sort of pulsing. You see that pulsing? I'm not sure what that is. What is that pulsing? That pulsing ice thingy. Okay. Teleport fail. No teleport gets you all the way up there. I think he's using Avalanche, and maybe that's what this is. Yeah, I think that's Avalanche, maybe the ultimate. Those, see those falling thingies? It's because it's not what normally Blizzard does. Blizzard normally, unless they added additional effects to Blizzard, see those pulsating things on the ground. Maybe that's some sort of additional aspect that I don't know about Blizzard. That I never tried visually. 'Cause I know, I should know all of them in terms of effects, but not in terms of visual effects, in terms of stats only, in terms of the raw data. See, the normal Blizzard that we just saw over there was different than that one. See, that one that falls, him also doesn't have this this thingy. But that's two different mages though. Makes me wonder what this pulsating thing is. I really wanna try it out. You were just tossed like a ragdoll. Did I try Diablo 1 Chi? Maybe that's what we were seeing. But it doesn't seem like that was it. I know it was something from an aspect or from a unique item for sure.
Oh, well done.
So yeah, I'll just do some of those dungeons for the bounties because I'm just tired of doing that goat dungeon. Goat dungeon could be the goat for experience, but it's just
You need armor?
it's
I've got it
too
here.
boring to do the same one
Good
over and
price.
over.
It is a deal. Very nice.
I do want to use this, but I don't want to lose my rapid, especially 44% rapid. But this one
It
is
is a deal.
better to be honest, because it has cooldown reduction as well. I could any cooldown reduction I can get for Inferno. Come on. Free the prisoners. Okay, as long as it's not kill all enemies, but eventually there will be most likely in this dungeon, because it seems like one of those. Why is it dropping so many legendaries on this hero and not on my rogue? Come on. Okay. So what else is there? Oh yeah. Wait.
Bless you.
Cool. Come on. Three more prisoners? Where? There's a big bunch of area here. Oh, there is. Didn't seem like there is that much. It seems like there's gonna be room at last for just one prisoner.
My savior!
Nice. Let's see here.
Bless you.
Come on. Come on, come on. Is that done? Oh, it is done. Poor slow Sork. I need to get her movement speed 25 boots. Oh, and he teleported out of this. I was planning on getting him shattered. Well, at least it's not QO enemies. Could have been a worse map. Come on, now I have to wait time on this big boy. Okay. Let's teleport first, but I'll look for what to do next. Two more bounty thingies, so I need two more favors. If I'm not mistaken, they do carry over. What if I were to do the PvP one? I'll probably get one shot by random people there. Let's go.
Is someone there?
I'm not gonna attack you. I'm not here for PvP. I just wanna kill the monster which he probably just killed.
thinking of switching to frozen orb enchantment for the mana. But this ricochet is too good. But I really want that mana. I'm really I really want to be spammier. I'll try and figure out another thing, maybe with another maybe Umbro. Umbro might be nice.
Is someone there?
But yeah, this player realized, okay, this guy is not here to PvP me, let's not PvP him. He didn't attack me now when he passed me by. He was definitely here to do the monster for the what you call it, for the favor. I forgot to sell stuff. We need to look around for that monster. When is it gonna spawn? I could just do this thing for the shard. There was a mission for that as well, right? For 3 favor. Few whispers, there we go. Diablo. I hope they improve the game before the season starts. Otherwise, no season for me.
A fine deal.
Hmm.
Another time, then.
DJ Big Bird says, I know we spent a lot of time with Torchlight 3. Did you personally enjoy that game more than Diablo 4 so far? Yes, I personally did enjoy Torchlight 3 more than Diablo 4 so far. I actually have enjoyed Torchlight 3 more than Diablo 4. No matter how weird it sounds, it was doing a lot of things better. And Torchlight 3 was unfinished game. Up until the last moment, it was a finished game with a lot of potential. It seemed like an unfinished game, but it seemed like
it could be polished into a fine gem. This game as well. This game is like, again, I used to say the same shit about Torchlight 3. It's like taking your favorite type of candy and dipping it in liquid shit instead of liquid chocolate. And this game feels exactly the same. The more I play it, the worse it gets. Because I can see good ideas ruined by bad decisions in regards to how to execute them. Hell Tides, bullshit. Nightmare Dungeons, bullshit. Design. I mean, they have good idea as a system, but the way they've executed them are bad. Experience rates, tragic. Drop rates, good. Respect costs, good up until a certain level. Let's say up until like level 80, 80 something. It's just bad. It's just in so many ways. Story, it's like a soap fucking opera. It's like a Mexican or Latin American telenovela. The story apparently of this game. Um, there's so many things. There's so many things. PvP, a total joke. There is no separate gear for PvP. You're using your PvE gear for PvP. Total no balance. Trading, total pay to win. You can buy items for real money if you want to. Yellow items can be traded and people can trade them for real money. You had to quit your Diablo 2 remastered playthrough. Listen, what do you mean that you had to quit it? I don't even know what what you're trying to say with you had to quit it. What happened? Why did you have to quit it? It was your first playthrough and you were doing nothing but spamming the same skill for like 20 levels, so you got too bored. Oh, I actually like games when you're spamming the same skills. Let me recharge my mouse while I eat and talk to you. I like spamming the same skill, but I also like having skills on cooldown to support me spamming that same skill. So while I personally enjoy the playstyle of building one strong skill and using that one strong skill as much as possible, I love the idea of having defensive skills, mobility skills, buffs, debuffs, curses. Again, they're kind of like the debuffs category. Ultimates. I like having an ultimate that I can use on a long, no more than a minute long cooldown. Anything above a minute for me is a joke for an ultimate. And ultimate, a minute should be the base cooldown, but you should be able to get it to 30 seconds if you stack cooldown reduction, like 50% cooldown reduction. That's the way I like doing stuff. I don't like the base of this game where you have to build resource and then spend it. I'm not a fan of that. I prefer the way it was in Torchlight 3. Have that one resource and then um, get regeneration from your items for that resource so you don't run out of it as much. I mean, there was there was other classes where you had to build the resource and spend it. Like, for example, with the sharpshooter, you had some sort of building resource with the coins of the crew. What was the name of the cursed captain? You had also some resource building, and with the steam, with the forged, you also had some resource building, which was different than the mana of the mage, but I really love the mage the most in terms of the simplistic, just have mana, get mana regeneration and generation and stuff like that, and focus around that. So all those gimmicks of some of the other classes might have been a bit too much in Torchlight 3. But yeah, with this game, I feel like the whole resource management thing is fucked up from its core. It needs to be reworked, redesigned from the scratch. The whole user builder, user spender system, I never liked it. Builders and spenders. I just like having to stack cost reduction and regeneration of the resource. Stack enough cost reduction and enough generation. Don't worry about a single thing. That's so, in my opinion, it should be about in games. But again, this game right now is still the best I can find in the genre that I can play. I prefer it over Path of Exile, over Last Epoch, over Grim Dawn. Although Grim Dawn might be superior to this game in many ways,
it's still very grindy, it's still very boring and repetitive, and you still have to start over and redo the story if you want an out, and then you can't respect properly in Grim Dawn without some tools, third party tools. But at least you have your characters forever. You don't have to start over every fucking season like you would need to with Diablo. And at least you buy the game and then buy expansions, and then you don't have to bother with some bullshit battle passes. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a battle pass in a free-to-play game, but in a game where you pay 70 to $100 to buy the base game, um, we'll see if they charge for battle passes, because if they not battle passes, for expansions. If they have battle passes on top of expansions, then that's being greedy. If battle passes is the only thing they charge after the game launches, then it's okay, up to a certain degree, as long as you have big expansions for free. Expansions like World of Destruction, like Reaper of Souls, but for free, because the battle pass and the cosmetic shop is a shop shock. It is a cosmetic shock supporting the game. Let me see if my mouse recharged a little. I don't think it recharged much. But yeah, right now I'm not enjoying Diablo, but I did say it long ago, that even if I don't like Diablo 4, I will play Diablo 4 for the sake of making content. Um, I guess it ended up exactly as I hoped it wouldn't. I hoped I would enjoy Diablo 4. I hoped I would love Diablo 4. But the more I play, the worse it gets, because the more I see the bullshit behind, and the more my pink tinted glasses disappear. And if this game was not a Diablo 4 game, just look at it objectively. Imagine if this was not a Diablo 4 game. Imagine it was not made by Blizzard, by another company, and it was not called Diablo 4. How would you feel about that game? That's the question most people should ask themselves. If they can properly answer this question with in really putting themselves into this situation, knowing it's not a Diablo 4 a game, knowing it's not a Blizzard game, without the fanboyism being in the way, this game would have been treated so much different from everyone, including the tons of reviewers Blizzard paid for positive reviews. This game doesn't deserve more than 6 out of 10 right now. I thought it was 8 out of 10, but that was few days ago. Now I'm more of a 6 out of 10 kind of situation. And and there's probably still even more bullshit that I haven't seen and met, bugs, glitches, and bad design that I haven't encountered yet. Let me see just a moment what happened to my mouse. I was recharging it. It's now at 17%, which is 5 hours. Okay, it should be okay. 17% mouse. Grim Dawn was repetitive. Titan Quest was kind of similar as well, mm, but it had good stuff. It especially that those last two expansions with the Norse mythology and the Atlantis. They added a lot to Titan Quest. But again, the respecting not being able to change your masteries, that was annoying. In Titan Quest and Grim Dawn. It would be nice if it would let you change your masteries. But in Torchlight 3, I had 25 different heroes, 25 different characters, one for each class, subclass combination. And the developers actually listened to us. They increased the character storage when I mentioned that we should have one character for every class and subclass combination. If you're gonna have classes and subclasses and combinations between those, obviously you should think for people who would want to have one of each. And they did it. They gave us 25 character slots on the live server, and on the offline mode it was actually 40. 40 on the offline mode. And that's developers listening to the player feedback. Listening to something that maybe just a select few would actually do, like me, having 25 characters. And we had better storage than in this game. This game storage is abysmally bad. 4 stash tabs for 5 classes. 5 classes, 4 fucking stash tabs. That's like a middle finger for the players who wanna play one of every class. Look at this joke of a 4 stash tab. Look at how much space there is here. There is enough room to add 10 stash tabs. Enough room. I've counted it. I've measured it. 10 stash tabs could fit. And in the worst case, if you want it to look okay and not too cramped, 9 can fit as well. You could also fit tabs here. There's buttons to be put here. You could put buttons here. You could put plenty of buttons over here as well. But yeah, fucking 4 stash tabs for 5 classes. And if I keep talking, I can talk for days about what the game is missing or what is fucking up, ruining one way or another. This actually is very nice amulet because it has movement speed. If I combine it with movement speed boots, I would have all I need. I just need maybe 1 rank 12 defensive skills together with the movement speed. I could try rerolling it to shock damage. The shock damage to frost damage. Or to cooldown. Okay, I like doing my rerolling in this town. This game will never get as good as it should have been because the developers just have no idea what the community needs. They're developing a game for the top 1% streamers, tryhards. Rather than the 99% who enjoy some more casual and more fun experience. I don't play games to suffer, I play games to have fun. Well, Diablo 4 is the type of a game that makes you suffer instead of have fun while playing it. I had fun up until one point and then the fun suddenly stops. And then you meet another obstacle because of game design after another.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Yeah, the moment the games stop being fun, then what's the point of playing them? If it wasn't for me making content for the game, and if especially if I could get a refund right now after 160 hours of playing the game, I would be extremely tempted. The only thing that would keep me from doing it would be because I've decided to make content for the game and to dedicate time into this game. That's pretty much it, because I don't have anything else in the genre to play. But if Diablo 4 is what's the best, then that's the grim reality of the current state of the recently released of the past 3-4 years Diablo style games. This is what the industry has come to. MMO rank grindy experience rates. MMO bullshit missing quality of life. Oh, I need to get some waypoints. Let's go get some more of those bounties. And the worst thing is, there's other games who have done everything that Diablo 4 is doing better. So Diablo 4 isn't doing anything specifically exceptionally good. Whereas if you take Last Epoch, it might not do everything well, but it has certain things that it excels at. Path of Exile, it has certain things that it's doing exceptionally well. Oh, again, a game that has a lot of shitty things. But Diablo 4 is mediocre or below mediocre in every single game system that it has done. And a lot of this can be changed by just shifting a little numbers few and there. A lot of the problems with Diablo 4 can be changed with just
minor balancing changes, tweaking numbers here and there, removing certain bullshit mechanics, like the horse fucking skill. That should be the permanent movement skill of the speed of the horse. And you shouldn't have a boost skill, but rather something else. There's just so many little things that just add up that they someone decided to make a bad decision, and the bad decision is just ruining the experience for everything. Even the fucking enchantment system, the rerolling system that only lets you reroll one stat of the item. This is enough of a bullshit already. But then the cost ramps up. At first it's cheap, then it becomes kind of expensive. After the first enchant attempt. Where is the stupid NPC? I wanna kill that NPC. I've never needed to wait much for this NPC to appear. I've also killed the NPC and then seen it spawn. Okay, there we go. Fucking PvP, man. Of course, high level will come by. I could come with my high level and take him out, but it's pointless and stupid. I could go to the other area. Level 59 attacking level 50, what? 1, 2? What level am I now? And this is another bullshit. They're making you do PvE stuff in the PvP area. This should never be a thing in a game. You should never ask people for PvE related rewards to go to the PvP area for PvE related rewards. Another epic catastrophic failure for whoever designed anything related to PvP in the game. Or maybe that's a mistake for the person who made the bounty system, the whispers. Where is the mob now? Someone has been fighting it. What Warhammer RPG? If you mean Chaos Bane has been abandoned just as Torchlight 3 has been abandoned. The last update for Chaos Bane was the update with the Slayer, with the Witch Hunter. The Slayer edition with the Witch Hunter. The developers have since then been working on another Diablo style game, if that hasn't been cancelled, but Echo Games have been recruiting even before they abandoned Chaos Bane people for a new project. Well, it was more fun than Diablo 3. Honestly, it was more fun than Diablo 3, but it was cloning Diablo 3 in many ways. It was cloning Diablo 3 in many ways, but
But it won't stupid shit like the itemization of Diablo 3, where you have to collect that one full set to get the build for that one skill, which was super boring. Diablo 4 has much better itemization than most other games I've seen out there. One of the things I really love about it is the itemization. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Ah, fuck, it didn't let me use my potion. I've been spamming my potion since forever, and it won't let me do it. Is there a skill that prevents you from using potions, like silence, but for potions? Where did it go? Did this guy kill it? Where did the enemy go? Although I would have ideally kept those enemies to use them against the boss with the explosions. Come on, spawn. Why did they put such shitty respawn timer on this monster? If you're gonna make me kill it for a fucking bounty, then make it spawn a minute after it has been killed. Look at that, I have to fucking spawn camp a single elite monster here. There it is. Okay, good. Now it's off to the next one. Maybe that other guy would still be there PvPing. Was it this guy in the level 60? It was 59, but it could have he could have leveled to 60. Let's look around. I don't even know how people get marked for. How do you mark for PvP? What's the button? I don't see any hotkey around my skill bar, and that's normally where you should put such a hotkey and such a notification to know if you're marked for PvP or not. It's very close to the city, which sucks. I'll walk around. Maybe the monster is walking around. The potion is nerfed in this area. Come on, monster. No, I forgot it drops seeds. But I'm not here for the seeds, so I don't even care. Purifying them.
It is done.
Feast, lamb, feast.
Wait, it told me a message as if I leveled up. Maybe I didn't. What did I get? Obedience.
encased. Yeah, I do need that. I do need that unwavering. But where would I slot unwavering? What should I sacrifice for it? I could sacrifice this damage, but I think I'd rather have that defensiveness right now.
Come back and see us.
Let's see. Let's go to my favorite outpost. What's happening to the world bosses? When will we see another one? This event is ongoing. Are they gonna... I think they failed the event. They failed the event. Well, bollocks. Wasted my time. They must have started it, but couldn't couldn't finish building up for it. Okay. Now, what did I need? The imprinter.
Elements for future magics.
Ah, shit. I cannot take this out. It has to be chest or helmet or hmm. Definitely not sacrificing this. There's not sacrificing this. I could sacrifice that, but I don't know. I'd rather have this, especially when it's boosted. So let's say I sacrifice this and suffer with the mana. Let's say I do it. And this is so well, such a good road rapid one. Would be a shame to lose it, but you know what? Instead of losing the rapid one, I'll just do this. This one gives me no, this one gives me cost reduction. So who knows? Maybe it will be okay to put it here. What should I do next? could try doing this because I started it earlier, might as well finish it. Come on. Those nightmare dungeons, another felt experiment of someone out there that thought they could design good endgame. Any of the 5 endgames I've designed is so much more fun than this bullshit. I said it earlier in this stream last night. If I had the budget that Blizzard had to make Diablo 4, I probably could hire solid developers and we could make something with much less money spent that is much more fun and enjoyable than Diablo 4 is. Probably won't do as well because marketing and the Diablo 4 name obviously, but it doesn't mean that it won't be more fun to play. It definitely would be more fun to play to me and to the majority of casual players, but it also would be fun to play to hardcore players because I also know what they want, even though it doesn't fit what I want. It doesn't mean you can't have a game that suits the regular and the hardcore tryhard player bases. This one is only for the tryhard hardcore players. That's the way it seems to have been designed. People who only play a single character. Because Force Touch Tap definitely screams single character rather than having 5 characters. Did you see that river bend? Of course, fucking kill all enemies. Another lamely designed thing. Instead of having a Q bar that you have to fill up, that fills up roughly around 75-80% of the monsters of the dungeon. Fill up that bar, anger the boss or whatever gets him to spawn, or to unlock the gates to the next level. Instead of having it that way, yeah, it's kill fucking all enemies. Can't even leave a single enemy behind. Same bullshit as Den of Evil in Diablo 2, I understand. Some people have a fetish for killing all enemies in a dungeon. Come on, this way. Two enemies remaining, really? See here. Bit by bit getting those glyphs. Oh shit, why did I waste my cooldowns? What do I want to level up? First of all, what did I get? I obviously want some good stuff. Right now I don't have anything good. So, what the fuck? What am I gonna level up if everything is bullshit? Okay, let's just get this leveled up. It's not for my build, but eventually for another build I might need it. Well, in the end, I would want to have leveled up to 20 everything that is for every 5 dex, strength, int, blah blah blah. On every single class, I want those leveled up to the maximum. But it's gonna take me a while. Eventually I'll have them, but yeah. Things are looking very grim for me and reaching higher levels, because at level 70 I'm already suffering when I see the XP bar barely moving.
Maybe we can do Hell Tide. I mean, there isn't anything better to do right now. And my friends are playing the game, and they probably will play more seriously than me. They bought the game yesterday. Um, not sure if I was an influence to get Jedi to buy the game, and then the other friend get the game as well. But the thing is, it will suck because they will probably play seasons. They will definitely play seasons. I won't, unless the experience rates change. And it would suck if I got them to play the game, but then I won't play seasons with them. But I'm not gonna suffer through leveling up more than once if they don't increase the experience rates. And not just a minor increase, but massive increase. This guy at level 69, solid damage with that pulverized stuff. Probably has level 14, 15, 14, 15, 16 pulverized. The build I wanna build. Oh, I wanna inspect him. I wanna see if he has a Shaco. Where did he go? Fuck, he ran away. He ran away. I wanted to inspect to see if he has that helmet I'm looking for. That apparently no one has obtained. The series prayer. Okay, he doesn't have the... He doesn't have the Shaku, but he has the other good option for a werebear build. And he's pretty fast for a werebear, which is nice. The mystery thing is here. Hmm, 69 shards. Let me actually start doing what I do. Look for protection and see what protection it is. Helmet is here. Okay, I can open it now. Just one more. Heavy helm, sacred bullshit.
Unexpected. Came apart nicely.
Thing but no movement speed. Okay. Okay, okay. Cooldown reduction, ranked of all defensive skills. The problem is the cooldown reduction is extremely small. 4.8%. Fuck. But it is interesting because I could reroll something. In any case, I'd rather salvage this one and look for something where the cooldown is better. But you know what? I'll try it. I'll try removing the thorns and putting mana cost reduction there.
You can take what's left.
Let's go check the lower area. Around here somewhere. Jude says morning. Morning, Jude. How's it going? You're fine. Can one shortcut the main story with the... You skip it. Not shortcut, you just skip it. You straight up skip it and start level 1 in Kiowa shot. And you have all the other main towns unlocked. So at least this one Blizzard didn't fuck up. With all the things Blizzard fucked up, at least this one they kind of got right. Okay, what should I put here? Something, for now I could put something. This is better than nothing. I mean, once I find something better, I'll replace it. Weaponry protection. Let's go check that protection. We've got mysteries here.
Let's check this protection. Another one of boots. He's doing similar builds to the one I'm using with the Storm Shifter, from what I'm seeing. There's an event here. Didn't notice, or maybe he doesn't care for the event.
Just stand there, help me!
Oh, it's the prisoners. Okay, let's get me some prisoners. Safe.
You're a saint.
See how many prisoners are on the other side.
Will you help me, stranger? Wouldn't have made it without you.
Let's see.
Will you help me, stranger? Oh, bless you.
Bless you.
How many more? Two?
You there! Please! Help! Oh, bless you!
And that's where the other one is. Okay, let's get that one.
Will you help me, stranger? Wouldn't have made it without you.
Hmm. I like that grouping of enemies over there. Seems like it will be nice to clear them out. This protection, I think I already saw in those boots. handguard. You know what? Let's open the handguard. Yeah, it's perfect. Is it gonna finally drop? No. Most wanted item. Still haven't seen a person with it, or know of a person with it, but there's definitely gotta be at least one person who has it. The O ranks, O skill ranks helmet. Harlequin crest, come on. Sooner or later it will drop, but some people suspect it might be a level 100 plus drop only. But that's not confirmed, so I'll keep opening helmets in the hopes of it dropping from one of those chests in time. Okay. Poor barbarian struggling here. The guy must not have gear. Okay. I'll go check me some more protection gifts. Oh, they swapped them out, the places of the stuff. This is the 30-minute mark, and then things shifted and rotated. Okay, so where is the protection now? Would it be helmets? This is boots. I'm loving the chain explosions. Let's ride my pony off into the sunset.
liking this build a lot. I was thinking about making something similar when I saw that level for farming, that Champion's Demise level. I was like, okay, what would be good here? There's plenty of mobs, rush mobs and stuff. Let's think of combining some explosions together with some AoE, but also have some single targets to eliminate the elites and bosses. Yeah, there is one king of single target for swords, and it's that one. Nothing beats ice shot for single target on a sword. But then when you combine it with shatter and with firebow, enchanted firebow, now something amazing happens. I really wanted to use frozen orb as an enchantment, but I would lose the ricochet. I thought the ricochet was an aspect, but it's not an aspect. And that kind of fucks up the spamminess. I would have to maybe get an Umbral ring for spamming or something like that. Not sure what would help with the spamming the most. Or maybe maybe the other unique ring, not Mother's Embrace, but the other one. Forgot its name. Actually, there's more than another one, but one of the other ones. Let's put it that way. "25 minutes, so time to go and sell some stuff for dismantle. Let's see what I need more. How am I doing with materials? These materials. I have so many.
Well struck.
Okay, are you hungry? I think he's hungry.
Anything else?
Let me give him a little food. Okay.
Father bless. What do you need?
Storm Swell. Actually not a bad ring, but too much quote stunt. If I had only one of those, I could remove the other one.
You can take what's left.
Not a bad inner calm, but right now let's get materials.
Came apart nicely.
Oh, I need to use the oboes.
Think to light your ear.
Probably best to go on tier 4 and use oboes, but fuck it. I use them now.
It seems you're not much, is it?
That's good salvage. That's good salvage.
This one's got a good base. It's got protecting. 0.5 seconds. Let's see how much more can I get. 4 more. 3 more, I think, only. To 120.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
You can take what's left.
Where do we have some protection? Weaponry protection. Man, it's stuttering. Oh, that's boots, but fuck it, let's open boots. I've got 160. Of course, junk. Let me check mana stat again. There might be something interesting after the shift. After the 30-minute mark shift over there. Also, I want to look at the map. Sometimes during Hell Tides, they also decide to do bosses. Okay, no bosses. Can I see the locations? Protection, weaponry, protection, weaponry, protection, protection. Oh, so much protection to go through. 19 minutes, and I can probably get a bunch of shards in 19 minutes, and then there's those events that appear here. Oh, this drops baleful fragments. Events in Helltide seem to drop. Oh, helmets. Many spin to winners. Is that the builds content creators are pushing? The spin to win. For barbarians. As you haven't, if you have, you've probably noticed that you haven't made a build video after the game once. I'll make one for the Flurry, and I'll make one for this I'm playing right now. Those are definitely, but they're all new builds. They're not 2.0s of old ones. Maybe the one I'm playing right now could be 3.0 evolution of the Ice Explosion. It could be. I mean, in a way, it is my evolution of the Shatter build, but instead of Blizzard, I'm using Ice Shard. Whereas in the first version, I think I was using Ice Shards again, or maybe I was using
Um, he was using frostbolt. I can't frozen orb. I can't remember. I think it was ice shards. So what was these boots? And got. And the one I'm playing, the furry one I'm playing is similar to Dark Ice, but if I'm not mistaken, Dark Ice was with Shadow Imbue and ice stuff, but still a lot of the stuff is different. But yeah, I could make this the Ice Potion 3.0. Because of the Inferno being a big difference. It would be a good step outside of the a few good steps outside of the ice. Let's say tree of spells, the ice domain. It. Now there are no more helmets, so maybe handguard it will be. Who knows, maybe I'll get something fun. I could get the frost gauntlets, the frostburn. I want that frostburn. Maybe not for this build, but why not? It would fit perfectly well with this build. What the actual fuck? Now the bleeding's preventing me from opening. They should make it so that damage over time doesn't prevent you from opening stuff. Only direct hits. Blood for the blood gods. Destruction, this is what I needed. Well, one of the things I needed. What's this amulet? Should I go find me some rings? I'm not sure if I checked that one there. Go back to it. Fuck. What the? It's not letting me dismount the horse. Okay, finally. Stop attacking me. Not sure if that's the right one for destruction though. I think I was planning this for something else. Wait, what was this? Light weapon. Okay, if I decide to, I can get that. Look what we found. Who again? How? Silver swagging a lot now. Today. Let's open another handguard. Time to sell and salvage again. Oh shit. Okay.
You can take what's left.
Well, that was two ice shards. Well, too late.
That's good salvage.
Okay, maybe I can get one more cash during that health diet bullshit. For a minute. Let's find something to open, like... I can go for that now. I think I'll make that. So let's teleport here. And run from there. And I think the nearest one would be this jewelry, but this was amulet, so let's go for the protection. Yeah, I'll stay around here. Oh, an event. That might actually help with the stuff.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
Ah shit. I didn't pay attention to this.
Harvest for my master.
$79, perfect, I've got enough. I'm not in need of leg guards, but it's the nearest one, so not gonna rush something else. Picking the thing I'm not gonna use.
Father bless. What do you need? Huh. Fair trade.
What do we do next? Any world bosses, anything? Next, I think I'll go and take a pissing break. So give me a minute and a half and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for waiting to those who did. So, let's see what levels my buddy. My buddy is level 36. Pushing something. He's probably doing dungeons or something. Because the other dude is not. And they probably pushing people together. Give him a little food. He already had some time ago. Okay. So yeah, I'm not sure what to push right now. We did the Hell Tide. I'm not a big fan of doing nightmare dungeons, but I might have to. At least I got destruction. Wait, what? Why is this grayed out? It's not grayed out on my other characters. I was salvaging in a different town. I'm pretty sure I was salvaging in a different town, Sigius. So it's probably just this NPC is bugged. But I did craft some and I did salvage some just some moments ago. Couple of hours ago, let's say. Maybe. And I did it in this town, so let's see if this town would let me do it again. It doesn't. For whatever reason, it doesn't let me. Choose your reward. What tier? On what tier do I need to choose my reward? I think I have the whispers completed on a different tier, and I need to go and choose my reward for it. I'll change tiers quickly.
See if it's tier 1. It's definitely not tier 2 because I haven't done anything on tier 2. But I think, yeah, this is preventing me probably from doing shit. Or maybe over here I still have another one that I may not have collected. We'll see. No, it's not this tier. I need to go to tier 1.
They're always back for.
Okay, let's see. So from all of those, the only good one is this. Stormbane's Rat, I don't do. Lightning Storm I don't do, because it's the most bullshit things ever in the game. Drifting Shade I don't do, because it's the most bullshit thing ever in the game. So out of those negatives, there's 3 that I never do, because they're awfully designed. So right now I have only this one as a choice. See about this one. Hope it's a good dungeon. I've forgotten which one this was. Okay.
Penguin channelers. There's one more left somewhere. Okay, here we go.
Oh no!
Over here. Imbiber, nice. Goddess says, yo, Goddess, how's it going? And there's a body here. Another one here somewhere. You all monsters, here goes the butt sex. Of course they wouldn't make this without you all monsters. Fucking kill all monsters, man. Stop spawning on me.
How can I help?
Hmm.
You can still use these. I can break that down.
Let's go back. Getting those explosions. I have reached my destination. What destination? I didn't have a destination set. Let's see. That's my destruction. Oh shit. And the biggest joke, you do tier 1, you can't even level up a single level 1 thingy. They should double the experience you get from those things. Even more. But at least make it so that level 1 can level up a level 1 glyph, for fuck's sake. Why would you give half the experience needed on the first run? At level 1, at tier 1. They clearly want this game to be as grindy as possible, as if you're playing an MMO from the early 2000s. Ridiculously bullshit grind. In the higher levels, it doesn't get that much better in the higher tiers. You do get more XP, but the requirement for the higher levels of those things is even worse. Especially after level 5, 6 and upwards for
Always
for the
smart
glyphs.
to buy surprise inventory. Well, I
Yeah,
would
good
like
work
that.
doing all of this every season. I say no thanks to that bullshit.
Blessings on you, friend.
I can break that down.
Let's see if I can salvage those glyphs now.
Let's have a look.
I can't salvage anymore. I was able to salvage earlier. Now I can't. Do I need to go to a
Don't be a
different tier to
stranger.
be able
Come
to
back.
salvage finally? And I can't even craft them. I was able to earlier today, but now I can't. What does the fucking quest say? There isn't one. The weirdest book. Now what the fuck do I do if that's broken? Back to the abomination grind, I guess. So unhappy with this game, so unhappy. Okay. Let's go for that stupid abomination. Where the fuck is this monster? That's spawning, come on. Yes, such fucking BS. BS times squared. Come on.